Hello, everyone, to session 172 of Pokerole, where things are getting kind of serious, which is why we have serious starting music. Wow, so, well, we wrapped up our last arc last session, and some very serious things happened, which I will not go over because the recap will anyways. But yeah, we're going to get started with a very bombastic session. Before we start, I do want to state that I am about to go and move, physically, and internationally for that matter, back to the United States. So, this will be the last Pokerole for a little bit. If with any luck, in 2 weeks we can do more Pokerole, but I do want to announce that there is a stream hiatus coming, and I don't know how long it'll be, because we are still figuring that out. So, yeah, just want to let everybody know at the start of this video, so people have a heads up, especially since this is actually my last stream before the hiatus. So, yeah. But, anyways, let me go ahead and say that if you like today's video, do think about giving it a like. Maybe subscribing as well, if you'd like to do that. Maybe coming over to Twitch, if you want to watch this content live. Whether you want to lurk or talk, think about come by hanging out with us. We honestly love to have you. Of course, like I said, I'm going on hiatus soon, but I will be back. So think about giving it a follow. Keep an eye out. We also have a pretty cool Discord server if you want to check that out. We also have our Pokerole Discord server that you can access off of it. We have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize what we do here. Very much appreciated, especially with this move right now. Thank you to everyone who has filled the donation bar this month, by the way. I think it's mostly been inspired because of the fact the move is coming up, and I very much appreciate that. Donations will be helpful. Even while I'm on hiatus, I can still receive donations and make good use of them for the moving costs and stuff. So if you do want to help, thank you very much. Of course, we also have a merch store if you want to check out some neat stuff over there. And of course, we have our Poke Pioneers Mirahis Wiki, which you can check out for episode recaps, character bios, and more. So you can, very cool site, very good way to catch up on things if you are behind. And yeah, all the links are in the description. You can check them out at your leisure. But, sorry if I'm tripping over myself. I'm trying to catch up on things. I hope everybody on the table, and off the table for that matter too, is doing well today.
I am doing super duper. I slept in, so yeah.
Fortunately, I slept in too. I think I needed that. It's good to do that.
Doing better than I have recently.
Aw, I'm sorry things have been a little up and downs for you. But I'm glad things are on an upturn.
I am doing well enough.
This is good. Hope you're not too over busy. I know things have been a bit busy. And I hope Kyrio's well too. Not sure if he's going to be on voice today. He is in the darkness.
Oh, I was muted.
Ah, yeah, explains it.
Yeah. I was wondering.
You've been muted for 30 minutes.
How you doing, Kyrio?
I'm doing alright.
That's good. But yes. Oh, and also to YouTube, I may as well explain it too. Tablet died. I don't believe Tabletop's tablet has been updated in many, many years, and SoundCloud decided to stop supporting it. Kind of don't blame SoundCloud necessarily. We're still sharing music, we're still doing music, but everybody's got to play it locally if they want to play it now. I gave everybody the private links to the SoundCloud pages, and I am playing locally on Winout, so that is how we're doing music now. So, just FYI, in case anybody is like, what's going on there?
I see.
Tablet found dead in a ditch.
With that being said, oh yeah, Subby, if you didn't notice, yes, I pinned the
Yeah, I see.
the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
But that being said, I'll hand over the recap though.
Thank you. We can turn music over for those that listen to music to events 217.
Okay.
So you have deigned to return. So it shall be. Much better that there are witnesses for what comes next. Gears click and whir. There is no turning of pages here. The static creeps in and flickers to show you what occurred before. Last time was session 171. Time's up. As they continue to share tea, Rida decides to ask Artemisia what she could recall of Gemhorn's reign over the kingdom. The queen shares that among his many attempts to assert his authority over the people, he sought to punish the citizenry that showed any sign of dissatisfaction with his decisions. Many of the knights that yet remained would have suffered a far more permanent fate were it not for Artemisia asserting that it was more practical for those like Leon to be used, rather than discarded in a vain attempt to satisfy one's ego. Further, as if his dismissive approach to his own people was not enough, he saw fit to isolate the kingdom from the outside world, insisting on refusing to send knights out to acquire supplies from elsewhere for reasons even one he held so closely as her were not allowed to know. Many of the field lands around the kingdom had become unattended and barren as a result, leading to further food shortages among the people. The recount clearly weighs upon her, as she laments what the kingdom had to go through, but she hopes that, by now being given the chance to move past such dire circumstances, that the kingdom can recover and become stronger than it had been before. Aiming to move past the topic of Gemhorn's influence on Artemisia and the kingdom, Artemisia turns the conversation towards Ralph, asking if he had any questions for her. Ralph responds by deciding to ask if Artemisia had named the egg that she had with her, a topic regarding Gemhorn's influence on her that was so much worse that Rida and Team Mischief all immediately tried to assail him with thrown objects, and Toracat, as punishment. However, after the initial shock everyone else had, Ralph suggests that she name it Hope, in celebration of what their eventual hatching could mean, regarding moving past what had happened. Artemisia understands Ralph's intent behind the comment, even if it was horrifically timed, and agrees to take the name under consideration. Artemisia then looks to Rida, knowing they likely were compelled to know about what might have happened for that egg to occur, but Rida responds that even if they wanted to hear the confirmation from her mouth, they dislike the idea of discussing it at the moment, in the company of so many others. Artemisia thanks Rida for their thoughtfulness and tells them that she will be willing to talk to them about it in private should Team Cheer's stay in the kingdom of Kyodan last. After more conversation on more positive topics, Artemisia declares that she ought return to her quarters to rest, and Rida agrees to teleport her back to avoid being spotted, provided she permit them to. Artemisia is glad to be granted an easy opportunity to avoid drawing attention from the guards, and happily grants Rida permission to not only assist her at the moment, but to come and go from the kingdom as they wished to help whoever they needed, offering them the honorable title of Knight Commander. Rida is exhilarated to be granted such a valuable role, and they take Artemisia's hand to bring her to her quarters, bidding the current company farewell as they teleport away. Then, Purloin immediately tears into Ralph for his bluntness in bringing up the egg so suddenly, lamenting she didn't have any more crystal knives to stab him with. Ralph argues it was better for a stranger to break the tension regarding the topic, rather than leave it for someone she was closer to and would have had a harder time explaining to. When her teammates also add that if Ralph didn't say anything, they probably would have ended up asking about the egg anyway, Purloin eventually gives up on lecturing Ralph, and she asks how everyone in Zavan was doing while they had been away. Ralph explains that the team had been given extra reason to visit because of how worried everyone was. Besides that, he also explains how, during the absence, the town had been making progress towards improving food issues through Ralph's idea to grow noodle fruit. And Perline lets out a sigh of relief, knowing that things are going well. Ralph finishes off the last remaining dregs of tea and asks Team Mischief if he can continue hanging out with them for the time being to avoid being spotted by Cheval and possibly pulled into a training exercise, and the felines agree, passing the time with banter while messing with fortune-telling cards. Meanwhile, Brooke and Dine's picnic eventually concludes, and they begin to make way back to the castle. Along the way, Brooke's eyes can't help but notice some of the more rundown areas of the kingdom, recognizing just how many scars need to be healed beyond emotional ones. Curiosity guides the pair through a number of shops where Brooke insists upon buying stuff for Dine as thanks for what he had done for him. Dine accepts the gifts, including a Trihorn hat that Brooke felt suited him well enough, but the fact that Brooke is giving him things without asking anything in return clearly confuses and embarrasses the Heliolisk. Eventually, their shopping spree comes to an end, and they reach the castle, finding an empty barrack to rest in. During this time, after receiving the grim news, Tucker exits the castle to find the elderly Thwacky. After going to where he saw them before and asking around regarding where they live, he soon tracks her down and tells her about her granddaughter, and how she had passed away during the commotion in the castle. The Thwacky is thankful for his honesty, but is clearly disheartened at the news of her grandchild's passing. She begins to take out old pictures and starts to recount old stories of their lost family, and Tucker gladly stays around to console her for a time. After leaving Artemisia to rest in her quarters, Rhyda decides to resume testing their heightened abilities from their evolution by teleporting around the kingdom. Then, after a while, they decide to check on Leon, eventually finding him meditating in the cells underneath the castle. After finding him and disturbing his focus, they tell their friend about how Artemisia just offered them a promotion to Knight Commander. Leon begins to join his friend in their childlike excitement, ecstatic to hear his friend's accomplishments being acknowledged. During their mutual excitement, however, Rhyda pauses and mentions that as much as they look forward to working together in their new positions, they can't resume duty right away, explaining that they still had a duty to help solve some issues beyond the kingdom. Leon does not mind, and encourages his friend to get out there, do what they need to do, and not to worry about it. And instead, just look forward to being able to hang out once again once everything is all wrapped up. Slowly, but surely, the kingdom progresses towards its previous state of tranquility. Over the course of the following days, with Zade's guidance, Artemisia begins to use the regalia to purge the crystal from the surrounding environment. Ensuring the process was effective on the land, she then transitioned to cleansing the crystals from Pokemon, beginning with herself, then the kingdom, and then the remaining citizenry. I will note, she still has a lot of work to do. Work that is currently having its priority shifted. During this time, Zade's research into the items Brooke had given him concludes, determining that the bones that Brooke had given him, along with the scroll, were meant to be a catalyst to improve the potency of the scroll's effect. However, the bone could also be theoretically used to enhance magical items besides the scroll as well, assuming they see little need to enhance its effect. At the same time, Brooke hands over the few remaining items that needed to be returned to the castle that the team had plundered during the rebellion, except any that Zade assured him they have no need to return. As the days pass, Tucker eventually asks for everyone to regroup, hoping to inform Brooke and Rhyda about the Clockwork Butler's presence now that things are calming down. However, before he can disclose anything, the party is approached by one of the knights, who hurriedly informs them that a messenger had arrived from outside of the quarantine with a letter from the guild, having flown all the way to the kingdom without rest for days. When they see the letter, and the red seal that it bears, Brooke and Ralph are quickly put on edge, and Tucker hands the letter to Ralph to open it. The letter was a several-page report from Pangoro, ordering the immediate return of any pioneers that are able. Cladle's cairn had suddenly begun to rise from the earth and begin movement, and the guild has lost all contact, with the teams tasked with investigating the area. To make matters worse, the group of Pessimian that Team Cheer had identified as Pokemon... yes, they are Pokemon.
Indeed.
I'm glad we figured that out. That was really a mystery.
I apologize, Ennio. This bit confuses me. Anyway, the group of Pessimian that Team Cheer had identified had been spotted around where the cairn had been moving. To make matters worse, an old foe had returned to Savantown and has been periodically leaving and returning, which has been stoking unrest among the citizens of Savan. As Ralph recites this, Scales repossesses Brooke's body and immediately voices concern, shouting that he had sensed the butler's presence before, but now they had already made their way to Savan to do who knows what. Hearing this, Ryda suddenly teleports away to prepare something, and Brooke tells the team that they cannot afford to stay around and help with repairs any longer. They need to move. However, before they can make a hasty exit, Dine reminds them that they cannot risk leaving while they still have the crystals growing on them, impacting their movement. Ralph supposes that Ryda might have vanished to alert Artemisia and ask her to hurry on treating Team Cheer to assist in their exit. Ryda soon returns and rushes them to the throne room, where Artemisia had approved prioritizing purging the crystals on their bodies. As they do, Team Mischief runs in as well, having received a copy of the letter, and are equally concerned about the state of Savan. Seeing the concern that is wrought on everyone's faces, Zaid asks whatever could compel the teams to need to leave so suddenly. Not going into grittier details, the team explains that a foe who had been responsible for a number of deadly incidents around the continent, potentially including manipulating Gemhorn into committing the acts he inflicted upon this very kingdom, had begun to stage an attack on their home. Hearing this, Zaid says that the kingdom ought to send some of their soldiers with them in return for what they've done. However, Artemisia was now too exhausted to continue treating the citizens, and Brooke assured them that they had no time to wait on backup, nor did they want to further endanger the people here. With all due haste, Ryda musters the spirit to teleport Team Cheer and Team Mischief back to the outskirts of Savan, with the town in complete panic, as the colossal cairn looms closer than the party would ever want it to be, and the butler standing between it and them. The butler is unfazed by the party's sudden arrival, and as it lifts an arm to show Noibat caught in its clutches, as if taunting Team Cheer to try with all their might to save them, it declares to them, to the people of Savan, and to those that continue to watch these events unfold, that the end has now finally begun. Time's up. Tick, tick, tick. For those listening to music, you can move on to events 218.
Oh, song. Could I have the song name? Oh wait, that's right there. Thank you. I just realized with my method, I need to have the names so I don't look them up. So thank you for writing those down.
It's too Latina.
E.
There we go. And so there you stand. Pangoro currently has his barrier up, protecting a group of weaker Pokemon where he can, from the destruction being wrought not just by the butler, but by the cairn and its rays of light. With Noibat in its clutches, the butler is protected as Rise stands ahead of Pangoro, glaring as if mere gaze is capable of murder. Now, let us see, O vessels, if you are willing. It raises its arm up, Noibat still struggling in its metallic grip, to do what must be done. And a familiar light, opalescent in nature, erupts from Noibat, from a pendant that Ralph knows well. And squeaks turn to screams, turn to roars. As the butler lets go, and into the air rises the massive form, not of your friend, but of a Noiver. Not quite right in its entirety. Jagged and pulsating with power that is not its own. You may all roll initiative.
Boy.
Mm.
Yeah, we found him with the pendant in the under cave place.
Yes, so, to recap those in the audience who might have also forgotten about this, at one point Noibat followed the group. It's either that Noibat followed the group or they went to go find yes, I remember now. They went to go find Noibat, who went after Lilligant.
Oh,
it was
that's
that
right.
far back. Down in the depths of the Sunlit Crevasse, which is down where our Mantis friend's garden initially was. And Noibat was found near the curved surface of one of the cairn's limbs with a pendant, a treasure that they had found, their very first mission treasure. And the decision was made to let them keep it. It seemed important to them at the time.
That was honestly such a minor detail
things.
at the time.
I'd like to clarify first with the initiative. Is Dex fight alert, right?
Yes.
Plus whatever you
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, mine should be 18. I missed one on my initiative.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
Because I
14
forgot to
actually.
update it.
Yeah. That's why whenever I level, I try to ask. There's always something I'm missing.
Okay,
So, yeah,
so it
should be
grabs
18.
this thing and transforms. He said the pendant. He said the pendant crumbled in the process.
No.
Okay.
It's still wearing that pendant, and it still continues to glow in that fiery rainbow light.
Nice. Okay.
It's as not Noibat, but Noivern's powerful wing beats cast gusts of wind, kicking up dust and debris.
I'm getting a lot.
Need to. I forget if it's
The
in
other
Battles
thing-
1 or 2.
I wanted to clarify was I realized in between sessions, technically Ryder should be at full HP because they got punched like a day or two before they left.
Oh yeah, y'all should be at. Aside from your will,
My will was reduced in order to cure
Yeah.
crystals.
Yeah, so you should be at full HP. I don't think there's a reason Tucker should have half will at the moment.
Was that
Oh
because...
wait, no, I remember. Wait, no.
Actually, what?
You guys had two free days, so your will should be back to normal.
I'm honestly wondering where I spent that, because I remember I used will for Moonlight Healing, but that was reduced to 1 and then I fainted. So what did I use will on after that? Because it must have recovered and then went down again, I think.
Well, you only recovered some of it the first day.
Oh, that's right.
And there were 2 more days after that.
I just
so
had it
your
fully
will should be
recovered.
back.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It should be back to normal.
Yep. But, this is also the price you pay for being away.
Yee.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah.
You can say
But
something
now
like that.
we're much more powerful.
I am curious about one thing. Why did you say what the pendant that Ralph would know well? Why specifically Ralph, though?
Because, if I remember correctly, Ralph is the one who tried to take it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because he
Yeah.
recognized it as being similar to the key that Mercury gave him.
Ralph Smarty.
Please.
I'm very smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. Anyway, if it wasn't clear, I do, I lock in my choice, of it perfect metronome.
Okay.
Yes. Lock it in.
Okay.
Final answer.
Survey says.
I don't think Tucker's really put that much attention to the pendant before. I think it was only Ralph, really. But just now, the light that shot out from the pendant, right? When this happened?
Yes.
Okay, so it's kind of obvious at this point. Alright.
Oh, yes, there's no hiding this. It can probably do much more. You've seen that other Pokemon have been bestowed aspects besides yourselves. Who's to say that this is not the same, if things continue? For those listening to music, Battles 137. I'm so glad we have this one, because it makes me think of .hack GU avatar fights.
I have one question, because I thought this might come up. Do you want the latest version, or do you specifically want that version?
I want that version.
Okay.
Because there's a reason I'm not using the latest one.
Okay. Yep, just figured I'd check.
Where is... I need this one. This one.
There it says, please tell me there's going to be another proper fight with the butler. We've never had a proper fight with the butler.
Yeah, y'all have never had a proper fight with the butler.
I'm
Okay,
entirely
so
sure
that's-
this one is one either.
Is the butler backing up and letting Noivern handle things, or is he just staying there?
Oh, that's so sweet. You think they have to back up.
I'll
Um,
make
Alright, so...
back in.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear me, I am 1 below what my initiative should
Okay, so your initiative should be 14?
be. Yes.
Alright, so... Rita, what is your dexterity? Your dexterity is
4.
4. What is their dexterity? More than 4.
Good to know.
I see.
Let me double check. What is Brooke's dexterity? Brooke's dexterity is
5.
more. So, let's see here. And once more with feeling. Okay. let's see. No,
Well, see-
you know what?
Just to share a little detail, Tucker actually does consider the Copper Butler kind of a coward because he just freezes time and leaves every other time. All-powerful coward, but still. So the fact that he's just staying this time is interesting to Tucker.
Indeed.
Reminder to everyone. Do not forget that you have aspect powers at your disposal or abilities granted to you by what is effectively a god.
Indeed. I'm gonna show
I
this.
know for a fact what I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know what you want to do.
Hey, Car,
I-
just random open-ended question. Can I bring in my new move in the middle of this?
Yes,
this fight?
absolutely.
Okay. All right.
That was part of the downtime. You have earned that.
I figured. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna show
Absolutely.
this dude the power of giving a creative player miniature god mode.
Oh no, I've officially run out of room on my mat. It's okay.
That is okay.
I finally reached the point where
So-
Brooke was.
You can probably get rid of.
Yeah, I can move some of these guys.
Probably
Resist lures. That's very specific.
Yeah, that's something that would have occurred in the early game. Let's be fair.
Oh no, food! I have
resist-
to resist.
Yeah, resist lures and ambush.
Ambush is kind of still good though, actually. Might
Yeah.
use at the end game.
Yeah,
I'll
you
put
you
away-
specifically might use that.
Strike at this point has no point.
Well, also we can look at somebody else's area for strike if
Yeah.
we need to. It's
Yeah.
just there when
There.
you have no
That's-
moves left,
that's
which is unlikely.
I think
So-
I've only used strike one time. I struck the Salazzle when I was dragging her. She was like complaining, and I bonked her in the head. Like, nah, you face injustice.
Strike's good if you want to do low. If you specifically want to do low damage.
So,
Yeah.
time for some full disclosure. There are special rules in this fight.
Of course.
Ooh.
Well, I'm bringing in scenario rules. Kind of like how there were environmental rules for Incarceri Sanguis, and how there were supposed to be scenario rules for a fight that may or may not still happen. So, first and foremost, collateral. Pangoro cannot help. He is entirely busy protecting other Pokemon. And he cannot protect them all.
Mm.
However, on each of your turns, or rather, I should use the specific wording. Once per player turn, each player, once a round, may activate a notable NPC, and that will have effects.
Hmm?
You are not necessarily calling on this NPC personally, but you can choose to activate them. Doing so costs an action, even if you are activating it on somebody else's turn. So consider these as potential interrupts, so long as they occur on a player turn. But, say for instance, Tucker decides to activate an NPC on Ryda's turn. That is the activation that they get for the round. And many of these NPCs will be unavailable for the next round.
Okay, I think I get it.
In other words, when you're activating the NPCs, they're basically, most of them are only available every other round. right now you have pretty much the full list. This is like the most major scenario rule I have. And for instance, if both Tucker and Kyrio want to activate an NPC on somebody's turn or even their own turn, only one player can activate on any given player's turn.
Alright, so one activation per turn per player. Well,
Yes.
yeah, both, like stacking. Like one NPC can be activated during your turn, and each player can only activate one NPC.
Correct.
So theoretically, we could all activate an NPC during our turn.
Correct. Or you could each end up activating an NPC on somebody else's turn.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Alright. Very good, very good.
Your NPCs currently are Riley. You can use Riley to try and bind a target, which makes them unable to evade. Or he can do something that involves one of the other special rules of this scenario that we will get to in a minute. There is another NPC that y'all will be familiar with that is not available yet, that is tied to Riley and also functions as using his turn. You can activate Rise, and you can use Rise to either directly help other Pokemon by moving them behind Pangoro's barrier, or pull a player through Shadow as a perfect evasion once per round. Rise is the only NPC so far that is capable of being used every round. Lizard is available. They can be used once per session, so if this goes multiple sessions, they will refresh. If you use Lizard, they will use Resurgence to revive a target.
Useful.
Yep. And finally, you have Florence, who can provide a party buff for the whole party. This buff follows normal buff conventions. It can be to any stat. However, this makes him a target, and he can be interrupted or silenced, which will cause the buff to fall off. If you activate him again, and he's one of those that can only be activated every other round, but if you activate him again, you can change which stat the buff affects. So your current roster of activatables is Riley, Rise, Lizard, and Florence.
Swag.
Your teammates... Go on.
I was kind of late. I was writing this down, but I missed getting the information for the first two. So there's a
Riley is a bind, and raises teleport someone behind the barrier or give you a perfect evasion.
and their use time was
This is every turn. And
Yeah,
Rise
Rise is every
other.
Yeah.
rise every other. Okay.
Yeah,
Rise is every turn.
Rise is every round, specifically.
Yeah, every round.
Because each NPC can technically only be used once a round. Because after most NPCs are used, they will not be available for one round. Which means all of the NPCs except for Rise can be used basically every odd round. Or
Okay.
every other round, whichever way you want to put it.
It was complex enough. I was like, I should write this down. Okay, this should do. There's a card now.
I have a whole document. The only reason it's not fully shared is because it has enemy stats on it.
Quite fair. I just wanted to share the relevant part for us.
Yep.
Lower left corner if you need to see the rules of that.
Very nice, very nice. I was actually about to do it, but I saw your hand moving around. I'm like, oh yeah,
Oh, appreciate it.
Tucker's doing it.
Is Team Mischief participating in the memo?
They're
We'll
right
get
with
to
us.
that in a brief minute as combat starts, and the cairn's eyes begin to glow.
The Karen's eyes begin to glow.
There's a deep thrum of energy and a condensing ring of light, and for a moment everything else seems dark, and there is a flash. And running up ahead of everyone else is Team Mischief. No, you don't! As they each clash the ray with moves of their own. Be they blades of shadow, arcs of lightning, or blasts of flame. And they very narrowly manage to split it, carving 2 different furrows out in diagonals away from where Pangoro has been standing with his barrier up. What are you doing? Get out of here. I'm not going to just leave everyone. You can't win this. Purloin looks hurt and frustrated, as do Tora and Lucy. Deadeye is going to intervene while keeping a wary socket on the butler, who has been watching passively. Come on. Your duty is to the town first. Let's go. And then he looks to Brooke. You are not allowed to die. Promise me.
Cool grin and say, "Been there, done that. Promise I won't do it again."
Yeah.
Deadeye smirks. Good. I don't need a repeat in my life. And then he's off. Lucy and Tora follow. But Purloin lingers.
I'm gonna shout, y'all did good! Thumbs up.
You can't make me leave! And into shadow she is pulled by Rise's tail and flung out behind Pangoro. Even I can tell you're still hurting. You have to stay safe. How sweet of you. A kindness extended by the Reaper themselves. The butler raises a hand and makes a slight motion as a second ray begins to charge. Unfortunately, your charity is for naught. And now we come to the second special part of this scenario. Every other round, the cairn fires its laser into the fray, and it will target the town, it will target you, or it will target Pangoro.
Mhm.
If you want to stop it, you must clash with it. You may work together to team clash this. Its damage starts at 20. It must go to 0 to be successfully clashed.
Mm.
You must decide if you are going to take part in the clash before you roll.
How far from town is this thing? Since it's huge, I don't know how far to shoot laser from.
It can be hard to gauge because it is actually quite massive. But it's probably a mile out or more.
Okay. So there's
He
no
doesn't need-
trying to counter it directly right now. Okay.
Not right now. Though you must imagine if it were any closer, things would be much worse.
Yeah, lasers are lasers. There are special. Yes, I got special move.
They don't have a particular typing. Why do you ask?
So suspicious.
Because it's you.
We haven't figured this out in game yet, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get hit by it and find out,
You can
Figure
feel
out.
it and tell yourself, yeah.
Get hit by it and see it. Whatever I may or may not have had planned, Mr. Suspicious. Oh, what?
I will say, you don't have to clash special with special or physical with physical.
Oh no, I had something else in mind.
Okay, that's fair. What do you want to tell me? What you had in mind, or are you going to be just as cagey as me?
Mirror coat.
Very clever. You want to know something funny? Mirror
What?
coat doesn't specify special.
I thought it does. It mirror coat for special, counter for physical.
It might
It's
not in
supposed to be.
Pokerole. Yeah.
It is supposed to be, but there happens to be a lack of wording, if I am correct.
No, this move only works if the foe just used the special attack.
Okay. Then I may have failed to read.
You know, I just realized I have a technical question, which actually is important. If we can clash the Cairn, are we clashing the Cairn, or are we clashing the attack specifically and not the Cairn?
It's usually the attack.
The attack specifically.
Okay. So, for moves that involve targeting foes, the Cairn is not a targetable foe.
Not at this distance.
Okay.
Would be out of range.
Do you have... I mean, if Ralph somehow got the railgun working, he might be able to hit it, but I don't think it would do anything.
Yeah, hitting is one thing, but actually doing something to it is another. Just wondering about the technicalities of this situation.
Also, yes, just as Claydol does float normally, the Cairn does kind of float. But at this distance, it's kind of hard to tell how high above the ground.
Fun fact, you can color the symbols on it if they change its color, so I don't know if there's a preference, but yeah, it's a fun thing. Green is a pretty good activation color, so I just left it as a default. So hopefully Tubby, that's not on the way of your sheet. I'm sorry. I was like, it's back farther, I should put it back there.
I'm looking at random moves I might want to use.
Okay.
That's fine. So yes, we are at the top of the round. It is the first round.
What's our
Who is clashing?
What's our initiatives? Did we write that down?
We have the list here.
Yeah, we have the list on the right.
Oh.
Yes.
Alright.
Top of the round. Change the symbols? Really?
Oh, I'm green.
No,
So
probably
say,
not.
why is
The
Ralph
beam
green?
just fired before the round started, so probably next round. Oh, what's that?
Ralph's character
Sorry
sheet
about that.
can't read.
I was testing a thing because
Oh, it must have been a misclick. It's fine. Oh
yeah, for some reason it also did a bunch of other things.
That's weird. I don't know why that happened.
I wonder if it's because it was ended up highlighted. Because you said activation colors, like, oh, really? What?
Oh, yeah, I mean, the symbols on its body will change to specifically whatever color you set, which I thought was kind of neat. That's all. And it had defaulted at green, because these are kind of weird. It defaults to whatever the platform was originally, but when I remove the platform, it applies it to the Pokemon. So, the green platform being the Claydol's body green.
Because it looks normal colored to me.
Well, right now it's on gray. You put a color tint gray. Here, I'll do it to demonstrate. Boop.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Neato. Alrighty. But yes. Let's get this on the road, shall we?
Yeah.
So, you are facing down a cairn laser. It is currently firing at Pangoro's group. Pangoro currently has his wall up.
Do we know if the wall will be effective?
The only amount of effectiveness you know about that wall is from your training fight with Pangoro in the Coral Cave.
Yeah.
And it required a team attack to get past it. There is no telling how many hits he's already taken and how many more he can take.
Of course.
He does not look fresh. You may use reveal intent either reactively or I think it was supposed to be reactive because it is big
It does
priority.
say a support move, so I'm like, I don't feel like I can plan ahead on it. I have to like react to something in particular. That's how we ended up wording it.
Okay, then I would assume it's reactive. So similar to how you can activate an NPC on someone else's turn, you can react with reveal intent.
Hits the
So that would
priority
be-
thing, so
Yep.
yeah.
But
Okay.
that will use your reveal intent for the round.
Okay. And to explain in a storytelling sense why there is a new move on Tucker's sheet, Tucker seems exceptionally focused on the Clockwork Feather right now. Though there's a lot of things that can grab attention at this point. He looks ready to react to something, so.
So, I will ask once more. Who is clashing the laser?
I'll clash it.
Yeah. I better have you clash it.
You both clashing it? It's probably the most sensible,
Yeah.
the big guys doing it.
Yeah, I feel at this time Ryda's still in the midst of snapping out of shell shock.
You also had to deal with the exhaustion of doing the teleport. Oh, what's up with the cats, by the way? What happened after they flashed the laser? They got put out for that, I imagine? Yeah.
Dine took them to take care of the town. Purloin refused to leave and has since been chucked behind Pangoro.
See.
Liar
Good to tell
is
them to do that anyway.
Liar is currently with her and is going to be tending to what Pokemon they can.
Brave Liar. Staying around the giant laser beam.
Oh, I mean, he was chilling in Eternatus' pad, and nothing's gonna scare him.
Liar is surprisingly unflappable.
I mean, look, the Sweet
Like a
Bean
deer in
is...
headlights?
Yeah, The first laser caught Liar entirely off guard. It's the second one that has them moving. So
It's understandably kind of garbage that.
those of you that are clashing, please go ahead and roll. For physical moves, it is Strength Fight Clash. For special moves, it is Special Fight Clash. Your total together must meet or exceed 20.
Damn it!
Ah. I was debating whether or not Tucker would help with this, but Tucker's really focused on the butler right now.
That is still a
14
4.
dice.
That is still a 4 because of Lucky Chance.
Get it off.
Alright, that's way better. With a good old fashioned tackle. Let's tackle that beam.
That's a really good roll.
It's 12. We still need 8 more.
It's 12.
Hmm.
And which move did Brooke use?
I was just gonna use my sword.
Oh, fair enough.
Ooh, hey, I actually had two,
It does put it at risk,
two
but
ones in
probably
there.
smart too.
Look,
Oh,
just turn it to the knife.
That's true. It could safely
Uh,
break. That's true.
Yeah.
So, here's the other thing. Riley can take 5 off of the damage by himself.
Okay, so we just need 3 more.
That is correct.
If we activate him.
If you activate Riley. Because technically, this is a player reaction. Do you want to activate Riley? And who is doing so?
If we fail the clash, does that reduce the damage, or
It will reduce the damage because this is a non-standard clash. It is not an all or nothing.
Okay.
okay? So it is doing 20 damage, and we're reducing it by 12, right?
And you can reduce it to.
Let's see. Well, lucky chance, so that is 4 and a 9, so that's 13. Correct.
Oh!
Okay.
Actually, yeah, lucky chat.
13, 5, so 18,
Wait,
so that
you
would be 2.
Okay, you do have one. That's good.
I always assume you guys have lucky
Yeah.
chance.
If we can't add in more from here, then I think I will call on Riley.
All right. You activate Riley. Running out from the town in their gem-studded coat is a very familiar Lucario. And he leaps into the fray in front of the laser with you, Brooke, and brings out a series of blades made of aura to start carving out as much of that laser as he can. It took you all long enough.
Just like old times.
Yeah, for better or for worse, big guy. Unfortunately, even with Riley's activation, that still leaves 2 points of damage. Ralph and Brooke, you will take those, and they will be affected by your highest defense.
Okay, that blinks me.
Yep.
Ditto.
So let's see if it plinks you. It doesn't.
Anime style cool pose as like it just stacks around.
Strands of scorching light dance over your bodies, just narrowly missing, barely scathing your hides or scales. The laser is certainly no joke, but it is not all-powerful.
My sword shatters.
It sure does. Which means you also benefit from Cerulean Bow, as your sword shatters and creates a mist around you.
Hang strong there, Pinga Jinga.
A futile effort.
It's a mini tile effort. All the tiles, I point at him. I'll throw a few tiles at your head.
There's a sound of gears whirring, faster and faster, clicking together beneath their metallic figure. Is that so? Then perhaps we should begin. Let's see here. Not only the whirring of gears, but metal plates seem to manifest themselves from seemingly thin air, layering themselves over its already prodigiously defensive form. Pulsing lines of circuitry light dance across its limbs. And to answer your question, Kyrio, yes, you should, because activating an NPC is an action.
Alright. And I also clashed, I get it.
Right. Tell me truly, Brooke. The Cyclopean eye of the butler is upon you. Do you believe that this will end any differently than it did so long ago?
Brooke is not going to respond to him. In fact, Brooke isn't saying much at all.
You are wiser than you once were. This is good. And it's going to raise a hand, drawing light from across its body into the palm, and it's going to attack you.
FYI, he got really buffed, and they made it notice that.
Oh boy, that is a terrible accuracy roll.
Mm-hmm. It's a big suit.
Yeah. As you turn away Oh, did you add the increased evasion from Cerulean Bone?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah.
So I roll one more?
Yes. New feature, who this? Yeah, you
okay.
absolutely evade it. The mist obscures your movement as you lift an arm and turn away, as this ray of multicolored light blasts out of its fingertips, converging into a larger beam that lances into the ground narrowly behind you, scattering up a cloud of dirt and rock near to Rida and Tucker. Interesting. And it will pass the turn.
Lock in right now.
I will say, after the second laser blast and Brooke getting shot with a repulsor cannon, Ryder would finally, at this point, snap out of their shell shock and take a deep breath as they use Calm Mind to just try and calm their nerves, even just this little bit.
Understandable.
No, you won't.
Why?
What?
Why you say fuck me for?
Shit. Well, go ahead and make your roll. Let's see if I beat that.
Okay. Ryder trying to take a deep breath. And they're like, no. Stop that.
Deep breath, chokes on breath, can't breathe.
See, this is why Carr needs all these other mechanics, because the dice keep screwing his bosses.
Wags finger at Ryder.
This is one of his
taking
special
a breath for
mechanics.
you.
Damn. I should have just ruled it that it just works. Instead of being fair.
Jesus.
It's fine. You take a deep breath, and suddenly the butler is there.
Hello.
You believe that you can breathe on a battlefield.
Just sort of look startled as they take a step back.
Well, unfortunately, they did not interrupt you. But they did just blink from where they were to in front of Ryda in the midst of your group.
It also puts in your top.
Now that Ryder has a moment to just breathe, and that happened, their expression hardens as they stand firm and stare directly into his face as they declare, I just got everything back. I will not let you take it away from me again. And they are going to use Hall of Judgment.
Oh boy.
I don't know why people don't use their strongest move first.
Insight contest with. That's a lot diced.
Yeah, even with one action penalty.
So that's 14 dice.
Hi! Hi, terrain changer!
Oh, I'd be at that.
What? Wait, what?
It works.
Hold on.
That's the most ones I've ever seen.
That's actually kind of a crazy roll if you look
It
at it.
also does not matter, because it's not getting contested.
Oh.
Let's go. Which means Hall of Judgment is up.
Yup.
All foes are marked.
though you will find your manifestation of the hull is not quite so absolute. Not here. Aspects of it are mildly overlapped with those of the inner workings of a clock tower. Gears uncountable in number and a clock face looming just behind the judge's seat.
It's okay, we'll jump in right when the clock's at the top. So all the gears will move super slow.
Your gods tried to pass judgment once and they failed. What makes you believe you will be different, Harold?
I'm nothing like them. You wish I was like them. And they will follow that up straight away with activating Judge.
Alright. Only reason it has an accuracy pool is because I don't want you botching it.
Didn't botch.
Okay, don't know you have Curse of 2 today.
Didn't botch? Curse of 2 still active?
Mm-hmm.
Judge is now active.
Hey, folks.
Here come the jury. Here come the jury.
Any marked target struck by self-paralysis occurs a stack of jury.
Yes, to a max of 4. When a target has 4 jury stacks, Judge becomes Executioner.
Is Executioner lethal?
Yes.
Yep.
Is Neuvern marked?
Yes.
Okay,
Everyone
just
who's an
Okay.
enemy.
got it.
And unfortunately, Neuvern is an enemy.
Yeah. Hmm.
And also, unfortunately, the cairn is kind of outside of your terrain effect, so you can't use it to get extra dice or reduce the laser that way, but, you know, it's fine. You weren't doing that.
So, the Hall of Judgment actually creates a field effect. Like you said, it's being overly... Is that something only Ryder can see?
It is manifest. It is
Okay.
an actual field.
Yes, you guys can see it.
Second question, has Ryder used Hall of Judgment, Judge and Executioner before, or is this the first time?
You have seen it explicitly, Tucker.
Because
Yep.
of the... In that one realm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. And for my next trick, you know, I have 2 ways I can do this. One is me attempting something a little silly. Another is I just try and deal with the threat directly in front of us. Is the Claydol beam every other turn?
It is every other round.
Okay, every other round, yeah.
So it's done it, you will have a breathing round next round, and the round after that it will fire again.
Alright. In that case, yeah, I should just lock in right here. I will set up Echo Chamber. I'm pulling out all the stops.
I forget, Ryder, did we decide that others could... Actually, no, it's Hall of Judgment. Yes, they can.
Okay. Plus, ASFF Connection may answer that question a little bit more, too. Anyways.
Alright, Echo Chamber is up. Which form are you using? Echo Chamber or Perfect Parry?
I am currently in Echo Chamber mode. Double swing.
Oh boy.
Yes. With that... I mean, if feels wrong not to try and swing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's right there.
Wanna get up in my face? Fine. Let's swing with last breath. X fight brawl -8 dice. Oh, I forget. Does half come before or after?
After.
Dex fight brawl -8 divided by 2.
So 3 dice. Round up for player advantage. That is 2 dice.
Cool. 2 dice. Does it hit?
Oh wait. Hang on. Mark. Let me check. Oh, okay. It's just him who has the negative.
I will will it.
You're gonna will it?
I'm gonna will it.
You sure you want to will it?
Is he gonna will it back to evade or something?
He might do something else. You don't know. You don't know what he's capable of. But you're early in the fight. If you want to eat all your resources at once, be my guest.
Well, not.
I don't know what tricks he has up his sleeve, guys. Do you think it's worth it?
I don't.
Okay, in that case, I'll just let it whiff.
You and your echo swing your scythes, and you can almost see the after images of their movement, with how swiftly they simply turn out of the way. And now they have their hands behind their back as they observe you curiously. Is this really all you have?
Give me a break. I'm still getting used to this body.
Right. Indeed you will. So, anything else for your turn?
Nope. I think I set up enough.
Alright, it's your turn, Tucker.
Okay. Give me just a second. I was trying to think of, like, there's a few things here. There's a few things here involving Tucker. Let's see. I was actually writing in the background just to kind of gather my thoughts. I think I've gathered enough of them to try this out. Okay. So there's a lot to take in here. This whole time, Tucker has, kind of like Brooke, been particularly quiet and focused. Mainly focused on the butler. But obviously there's a lot to pay attention to, and he has assessed the entirety of the situation. For him especially, this is very serious because there's so much at stake here, and so many people that could just be killed, probably have already been killed in the situation. But Tucker's hard focus on the butler wavers momentarily as Ryan establishes their little setup. Tucker knows what's happening, and with connection alone could probably fill the marks placed on both Butler and Noivern. He knows what these marks mean, where they lead, what they lead to. With one target, this is grimly and logically acceptable to him, but with the other target, he grits his teeth. There's so much wrong there and too much at stake, but he can't let one other person die if he can avoid it. So, in other words, he knows that if Noivern is attacked too much, they might die, but they're not. That's not something he accepts either. So, there's a lot here, though. There's a lot to take in for Tucker. This is almost overwhelming for him. How do we start this mechanically? I was thinking, as usual, I could think more narratively than mechanically. Now I have to think mechanically. Let's see. Yeah, fair. I was also thinking that. I think Tucker really just glares down the butler for a second. It's clear that he wants to focus what he considers to be the main threat, but he turns his attention away from after that. Okay. So, who's been activated in our little NPC list? Just Riley, right?
Correct. Just Riley.
Okay.
And Riley helped clash the laser. Don't worry about the extra stuff he's doing, because just a reminder to y'all, technically these rounds take place in like 6 to 10 seconds.
I think I want to ask one thing about Rise's teleport. Who? Just allies?
Rise cannot teleport enemies.
Okay, well, I thought so, but I wanted to clarify.
Yes, 10 anime seconds. Rise is capable of teleporting NPCs, civilians, you guys, which can be done as part of, the perfect evade thing, but right now we don't have a movement map, specifically because this is not a fight where a movement map will matter.
And, okay, and to clarify, Rise's teleport, it's specifically, of course, it's Shadow Sneak doing it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in the past I've been a little bad at, like, respecting the time in rounds and stuff. This time I am respecting it. That's why Tucker's not going to turn to Rida and explain to Rida why, hey, I don't want Noivern killed. But, there's not time for that. So instead, Tucker will... So I'm guessing when it comes to activating the... I'm wondering this, of course I gotta think narratively. How do I tell Rise I want to do something?
You don't have to. These are above board activations. These are having the NPCs do something that they would technically already be doing.
Okay.
But the players are choosing what and where.
I think narratively this makes sense. Rice got to see... Since this marking situation is... well, damned obvious to everyone, to put it very distinctly. I'm sure Rice saw it too. So...
yes.
Yeah.
Rise doesn't know what it is, but he is aware that it is affecting the Butler and Noivern.
Mm-hmm. I think... Okay. Then I would like to use an activation, and narratively I can put this as a grim look from Tucker, indicating the seriousness of that, basically, to Rise. So, can I activate Rise to take Tucker directly into contact with Noivern, or basically right up to?
Sorry, run that by me again. I got a message I had to respond to.
It's okay. Can Tucker...
You want Tucker moved to Noivern?
Yes.
Who's in the air? Okay.
Via Rise's Shadow Sneak.
So, because this is not a movement-based fight, if you want to find another way to get to Noivern, you can. I'm interested to see where you're going, so if you want to do that and activate Rise as an action to do that, you may. And you may describe to me what exactly you are trying to do.
Okay. Before I say... Yeah, I was actually going to say, since we are sharing these, though, I will ask the rest of the group here if they don't want me to use Rise. That's fine. Then, in that
What
case...
exactly do you want to do?
Okay, I will explain. Given the danger that an innocent party is now in, because Noivern is an innocent party, effectively. Tucker wants to use Rise's Shadow Sneak to get to Noivern, and then use his own Shadow Sneak to basically void out Noivern with him, just like he did with Orlo.
So you just won't drag Noivern into the shadows?
He knows the pendant's a problem. He's going to deal with that himself.
Okay.
I mean, I had an idea to deal with the pendant. I have every noob, so I have thief.
That's true.
Oh boy, that would be ever so interesting.
That would. This is the problem with battle mechanics in a party. Why we can sometimes struggle in charm. We don't want to interrupt other people's actions. So let's see.
So, go ahead and do what you're going to do. I will make note: if you want to pull Noivern into shadows, you will need to drag them to the ground.
Yeah, I know. That's the tricky thing, but we gotta try it.
So, actually, just to give a better size comparison.
Yeah, I was wondering what the actual size would be.
Pardon me as I move it because I'm somehow scaling other things.
It's okay. Try left-clicking on the table to neutralize whatever you might have selected. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was not obvious to me at first that was the size.
Yeah, so big.
Not to scale on the Karen, just to explain to everybody that there's a limit to the model size. The Karen would grow much, much, much bigger, but it actually has a limit, so
Right.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that changes the narrative a little bit, doesn't it?
Yes. So just to make sure all of you are clear, this is neither a natural evolution in any sense, and also Noivern be big.
Okay, this is clearly a corruption of his desire to not be small anymore, which is
Indeed. Speaking of bringing a foe to the ground, I also have Smackdown.
Yes, you do.
Trouble is, I only have
But
one of these per turn.
for the sake of time, Tucker, go ahead and do what it is that you are going to do.
Okay. Shadow Sneak has to be ground-based, so I can't get any airtime using Rise. So let's see. Okay. I think. Just to say to Tubby, it might become obvious what Tucker's trying to do. You might be able to help with it. Let's go ahead and start with this. Yeah. Tucker will. Is there any better movement? I don't think so. I think that really is the best plan. Okay, I mean, first come, first serve, right? I have the initiative. Alright, we're gonna use Rise. We're gonna activate Rise for Shadow Sneak. It's not like it won't become available, though. To get right up to Noivern. Does that need a roll, or does it just happen?
That just happens. You take an action penalty, and Rise is activated. Now, keep in mind, in case it wasn't clear, other players can choose to activate an NPC on someone else's turn, but that is the activation for that turn.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, because I know we're still in the first round.
Does that still go to their initiative? The person activated it? Okay.
No. They stay in their initiative, but because these are above-board activations, you can activate an NPC on someone else's turn to help them.
Okay. And you'll still take the penalty by activating if it's off your turn.
Yes, so you would still take... Kind of like how Brooke and Ralph already have an action penalty or more from flashing the laser.
I apologize if I'm slowing things down. There's a lot taken. Okay, I'm going to use that activation.
Okay. However you manage to convince Rise of this, Rise has been, until this point, staring mostly up at Noivern in sort of horror at what has become of their adoptive child. And so, you breaking them from their reverie, it's almost their first instinct to try and handle that problem first. And so you leap into their shadow, and they bring you to Noivern's back.
Oh. They can do that. Okay.
I don't know what you want to do here, so please.
Yeah. Alright. First thing, Tucker... If I need to take an action for this, that's completely fine, because I think this is the number one thing. Tucker will immediately latch on to Noivern's... Unfortunately, they're quite fluffy up there. Latch onto that fur, using both ribbons and well, teeth if needed. Basically, we don't want to get shaken off here. That's the thing.
Give me a strength, survival, athletics roll. What strength are your ribbons?
They're like, what did we agree on? It was like
2 pips of strength.
Okay, so do I add 2 to that number?
If you're just using the ribbons, it will be 2, 6.
It'll be just 2 strength plus.
Yeah, it would be 9 dice.
We'll start with just the ribbons because we don't know if Noiver's actually going to shake off or not. So let's see. How many? What was the strength, survival?
Yeah, it's 9 dice.
What was okay?
Unfortunately, that will not be enough. You can take an action penalty to perform your own strength, survival, athletic, or dexterity, survival, athletic to stay on.
Yes. So that's going to be a -4, I think.
It'll be at a -2.
Oh, I thought using Rise
The ribbons would have been free because the ribbons are free.
Free ribbons. I forgot. So it's what's the roll?
You can choose strength or dexterity, survival, athletic.
Strength. Okay. Strength, survival, athletic -2 is. Apparently that's my number today.
Well, combined with the ribbons, that will be enough to keep you on at the moment, as you are being jostled with every heavy wing beat that Noivern makes. Since you have to clamp your jaws around some of the floof that he has, which isn't even colored like normal Noivern floof. It's streaked with red and black, and it feels oily in your mouth. Not like healthy.
Definitely gross, but Tucker will not mind the taste and will make sure to hold on first and foremost. Okay, that's 3 penalty. Okay, the problem is bringing this to the ground. Let's see. At a -4 now. Okay. You know the bad thing about being a quadruped and using your teeth to grip something? It makes it hard to talk. Okay. But I have some other ways. Let's see. Alright, you know what? To maintain... Would it be better... Can I use another action to maintain my position in later rounds, or will I have to be doing rolls later? Basically, to prevent getting shook off further.
Depending on what happens in the following turns, we will see.
Okay.
For now, I will tentatively say you can just spend an action to maintain stability on Noivern for now.
Okay. Would that be what I need to do to maintain stability for this for now?
Yes.
Okay. What
You have already rolled and become stable.
Okay. Okay, I've rolled and become stable for now. Right. Okay, action penalty of 6. Alright, we're gonna try to... Can I use sympathy to tap into Ralph? He's psychic type. Can I just tell him something mentally?
You don't have telepathy.
I don't know. I'm winging it.
Do you really want to use an action on this?
I don't know. Communicating to Ralph to get him involved would be nice, though. But
Sorry.
You don't have to do everything in one turn.
that's true.
Yeah.
I guess I'll stop here then.
All right.
Also, do you guys remember how to mix models together? I can't get these. I was trying to combine these two.
Oh, don't even try. I imagine it would be too much. Just having Tucker over there is enough.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be janky and weird.
Okay, officially end turn then.
Alright, Tucker's on his back.
Yep, and guess what? The clockwork goes again.
Because life is fair.
Yeah, because bosses are ever so fair.
This opens up another thing, just so other people are aware. I have this option. I can also ally switch to, like, switch over with allies.
Alright. Ryda, he's going to attack you.
I just got back. I missed what happened.
He's attacking you.
Wait, when did you step away? Sorry, I didn't see your mirror. Yeah, I was so focused.
Oh boy.
That is me taking into account the mark penalty.
Unfortunately, I don't exactly have the most dice to evade at the moment.
I'll let you know this is a never fail move.
So it doesn't even matter. Cool.
I mean, you could attempt to clash, but
I feel like I'm not any better at clashing. Cause what, it's either special or strength, which are both 4, plus clash. Which, I don't have enough dice for that, technically.
I see. Well, if you don't wish to evade or clash, I will proceed.
I suppose... Could I call upon an NPC action?
It is not a player turn.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm realizing that that is flawed because Rise provides a perfect evasion. Rise is probably the exception there. But Rise is exception. Who would you have called upon? Because there's just Lizard and Florence right now.
I was thinking Florence. Specifically to give a buff to special defense.
Well, unluckily for you, this is physical.
Damn. Wouldn't matter anyway. Oh well. I tried. And then Ryda gets one shot. Yay!
You don't.
Clink.
It is 4 steel damage, which you are no longer weak to.
Yep. It's Plink, baby.
I don't know our damage types because we're weird.
Take your damage.
Ah, cool. Just barely grazed me.
As they turn their hand into sort of like knife hand style and jab it forward at high speed, and you are just barely able to protect yourself by deflecting a majority of the strike with your scythe. And they will attack you again.
Am I the problem? Is it me?
Ooh, you're lucky you can't be crit.
I am lucky.
You are indeed lucky.
Alright, tell me what the damage is.
Let's see. This one isn't as bad. Still physical. Oh, sorry, I need to roll one more. I keep forgetting about my buffs.
Stop. No more. Okay.
Oh, you're fine. That'll be 4 physical damage. Steel, which is again...
Right. Roll
think-
play.
Take your damage. As they then splay their digits in a claw and rake it back over your shoulder. What a paltry display.
Cheap tricks.
Zealots
Never mind
such as you do not interest me, nor my master. And they are going to turn and walk away from you, blinking back to Brooke and Ralph, as though they had never left their initial position.
Okay, fuck you too then. Coming in here, whack me, says you're not worth my time. How dare you?
Let us try
Arrogance.
something else. As their gears are going to begin to turn, and there's a very familiar ticking sound that begins to reverberate. Nothing happens yet. It's your turn, Brooke.
Yay. Let's do a bravado.
So,
Oh wait, no. That was incorrect. I'm pretty low on dice, turns out.
Are you? Well, I guess social dice, but...
See, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I've got 3 penalty. So that's 3 dice.
So yeah, that's a -6. You are correct. You are quite low.
I had to do a lot before my turn.
This is true.
That's 5. Ooh, okay. I'm actually gonna switch that to Rain Dance.
Oh, all right.
So that's 3.
Oh, I appreciate we have the rainy weather out already.
Ooh, okay.
It is
worked.
now raining.
Does that help with the fires at all in town?
It will. And in fact, you will find that it may have additional helpful effects later.
So Brooke basically just takes a breath and does a little dance.
It's okay. You don't have to be cringed by yourself. Scales joins you.
Yay! We're doing a whole Una sending
the
dance kind of
Macarena.
thing. It's meditative.
It's meditative, and you've got a weapon. It's cool.
Yes, a nice knife.
As you're swing your dirk around, and Scales has his phantasmal twin blades.
And then I will bravado for 1 die. Just
Cool.
barely.
Everybody gets bravado still. Brooke, you feel different in this rain and storm. as though you might be able to do something greater.
Ooh. I'm pretty much out of dice for my turn. So what else I can do?
That's fair. There's always next round.
Okay. I think
And
that's
it
the
is-
end of my turn, then. Yeah.
Yep. It is now Neuvern's turn. Let's see who they target. Unfortunate. They are going to try and target Pangoro's group. So when something like this happens, if Pangoro's group or the town is targeted, you can choose to clash for them.
Can I just step in front of it?
You can! I will allow you to do that as soon as I figure out what the heck they're doing. They are going to let out an anguished scream. It is not just a roar, it is a chiropteran shriek. For the purposes of Tucker, this is a support move if you want to stop it.
I'm a little worried he'll just do another shake-off with the next action, but I guess I could take another penalty. Let's see. Then again, you said I'm stable for now, so... yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and use Reveal Intent. -4, right?
Yes.
There, that's right.
That's fine. It went off. You didn't botch.
I wasn't sure if it was, like I have to beat it. No, I don't have to beat it? Okay.
Describe to me how through your connection you are going to reveal this intent.
Okay. Well, Tucker's already very focused on everyone's sakes right now, given it's him after all. So, I'm just going to read the intent's description for the audience, because it's the new move. So, use connection to Pokemon focuses quickly on the foe's surface emotions that connects with its allies to protect those allies from the bad tricks the foe may have under its sleeve. Under this effect, the Pokemon's allies can see dishonesty and bad intentions. Being that he's right on Neuvern's back, it's pretty easy to pick up on the emotions, of, especially with the anguish in that scream as he even starts. He is simply going to... I don't know. I've never really thought narratively how this move would go off, depending on the situation. I guess just... he's connected with everyone in the party quite strongly. And now he spreads that connection to protect however he can, even without really understanding how he's protected. That is Reveal Intent, I would say. So everybody gets this shield, which is kind of a 6th sense shield, kind of, right? Effectively?
Yes. I would assume so. Part of my assumption was that you're reading the intent of the target and, like, you're physically in contact with Neuvern right now. You can feel their, like, the pain and the sorrow and the rage and the inhale for this scream. And you're, like, the first instinct is cover your ears.
Mm-hmm. I like to think that Tucker can kind of do a light amount of sympathy just by contact at this point. Not truly using sympathy, but, like, enough to, find intent and such on a light level. So, hence, he's going to cover his ears as hard as he can, tuck his ears down. Obviously, he's kind of busy holding on with his, with most things, but he will cover it best he can. And express to everyone in sort of a 6th sense way, cover your ears, basically.
And like that, each of you, almost like a shared instinct, cover or otherwise protect your ears in some fashion as this shriek goes out that would normally have reduced your special defenses by 2.
Mm. Awesome.
Now then, let's see. They're going to also use a field move.
Hmm.
Mhm.
No.
I'm going to push that.
Okay. I said that.
I'm going to push that with will as they persist this scream for long enough that tiny rivulets of blood begin to pour down their lower jaw. And above you manifests this great sanguine eclipse, like a great black dragon's eye sitting above the battlefield, casting everything in this hellish scarlet light.
Oh.
That also costs them an extra will.
Does that override Ryda's field?
No.
Got quite a mix of things happening. There's technically 3 field effects active.
Yep, it is pouring rain. There's a big dragon eclipse going on, and the Hall of Judgment.
Oh, 4, because there's also clockwork parts breaking up the Hall of Judgment. So 4.
Yeah, but we don't know what that does.
Yeah, it's true.
Freaking domain expansions clashing with each other.
Casual question, is that a moon?
A move?
No, is that a moon?
Gosh,
Yes.
Okay.
It is an eclipse.
Thanks.
gosh, this. Oh man, this kind of feels like.
The space station.
It kind of feels like Shaolin Showdown when they would call a Shaolin Showdown and the whole environment would shift to like be the showdown arena.
Ralph, you are the target of the next attack. So,
Mhm.
as they're going to unleash a furious pulse of dragon energy at you as they thrash in the sky as they do.
Taking on a dragon attack. Let's see, I'm only down 1. Let us.
Hide behind Ryder. No, she won't absorb it. They won't absorb it.
Yeah, just let me take extra damage from the attack. The
You're part dragon, you got this. Ah!
Wait, no, my dragon immunity, it's gone!
Yeah, let's give this sucker a dodge. That's a dex by Raiden Master. Okay. Attack. EX flying situation. I've lost the dice for all the things.
You evade. This is a good thing, as the blast will hit the earth by you, creating a scorched crater that has these sort of twisting, tendrilless cracks that spread out from it.
Ooh, that was
continue to smolder and burn.
That was not Dragon Rage. That was something worse. Cool anime jump. Man next to me.
Alright. Who is next? Oh, I am so sorry, Ralph.
Ooh.
I guess you are the target! Well, luckily they can't use any of the mean things. Oh boy. So for Tucker and everyone else, Noivern, rather, is being indiscriminate this time, as they're going to spiral in the air, which is going to throw off Rise, but because you have your ribbons, you can stay stuck on Tucker.
Oh, Rise was still up there. Oh, for Rise.
Yep. Yeah, you can hear them calling after Noibat as they get flung off. They tuck their wings close and then splay them out, casting sickles of wind at the entirety of the group. This is Air Cutter.
Tucker's involved in that too, or?
Actually, no. My apologies. Euron is back. He can't.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is an advantage to being here in a way. Some attacks can't work right.
Actually, if you can, since they did the spiral, since you're stuck on him, go ahead and just give me a regular strength survival athletic roll.
Okay.
At your -6 currently.
-6? Okay, let's see. That's going to be 7.
But for Rida, Ralph, and Brooke, that is 4 accuracy against you. I know some of you
I
may
have
not
no
be.
dice, so...
Is Air Cutter a physical or special move?
Air Cutter is a flying special move.
Yeah.
It's normally high critical, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You didn't roll a 0, Tucker. You're fine.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna have to take... I mean, how many evasion dice do I have? 11 minus...
Well, if somebody clashes it, that would save you, I suppose, but...
Will be my 1 dice to evade. Yeah, that's not happening.
The quick time, good enough at least. I got like an okay on it.
But yes, if you wish to evade, now is the time. If you wish to clash, now is the time.
Do I come through, or do I get it?
I know you can't, Hydra. I know. It's okay. On the bright side, Noivern isn't buffed.
Indeed. Well, when you clash with it uses up your action of that.
Yes.
So you got to be real careful with what you burn clash.
Correct. I know you burned tackle earlier.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a freebie. Because I have upgraded and double upgraded tackle over here.
You can try to clash with your weapon.
Clash with. That's. See, I'm missing 2, so minus 4. Let us flash those things with physical, and we'll burn lick to do so. Oh, wait, that's too many. Okay.
How many dice over is that?
2.
Then you're going to succeed.
Yeah, burn lick the clash. Just furl out my tongue like a lick of tongue. Just.
Oh gosh, it's just like exceedingly long lick of tongue just up into the air. And you clash as they're about to splay out their wings, forcing them back and stopping the attack.
It's so interesting to clash you with tongue now and then. That's like the last thing I would have clashed with Ralph. But...
Ralph loves to clash with Lick.
Yoshi.
It's weird, and I'm here for it.
This is Yoshi. The other fighter's stepping back. Did you just lick my fist? I'm ready up. Bring it.
All right, it's your turn, Ralph. Reminder for everyone, you've currently got bravados. There's still at least one NPC that can be activated at the moment. Ralph does not need to be the activator.
Indeed. Now then, looking at my many wonderful options for taking care of this man and his pendant. We are gonna metronome first, which I am at 3, so a metronome at -6. X by 2, so okay, so up to here. So 4 die metronome.
And as Ralph readies metronome, Florence begins to play a bolstering tune from the back lines, conjuring images of sturdy stone walls.
And do but defeat. Ooh, how much stuff went we get?
Oh, I'm sorry. With the way your new metronome works, you don't have to roll for metronome itself, you just have to roll for the move.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah, my apologies. I should have fixed that. We will deal with that another time.
Alright. So, what I'm about to roll will have the -6.
Yes.
Alright, sweet. Knock off.
Oh. Alrighty.
Yes, being a nerd out of game is gonna help me remember stuff. It's gonna be Dex Fight Raw -6.
Oh. Oh, I need to check that. Oh.
Favorites.
Oh, is Ralph doing a smart?
Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, knock off.
Oh, don't knock me off. That's rude.
So, unfortunately, Noibat has no held items.
Oh, the pendant doesn't count as a held item?
It's a garment. However,
Oh.
However-
Good thought, though.
because that was a really good thought, and because garments aren't really accounted for in moves, roll me a doom die. And call high or low.
Oh, okay, and call high or low.
This does feel like a.
Alright.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
She didn't actually call it.
Yeah, and call it. Alright.
No. For that, if you had called high and it got a 6, you would have gotten a pendant. If you called low and got a 1, you would have gotten a pendant. Instead, you got a 4, which is the middle result. It would have been the same either way. Go ahead and roll your damage because Neuvind does not avoid. I'm going to keep messing that up. It's not even on purpose. I'm not even trying to make you feel bad.
It is Neuvind as a Neuvern.
When I was reading the description, I actually did intentionally made that mistake because it's like this is Neuvind technically.
Oh, and he does get a stack of jury. Hooray!
Oh no. Or Tucker can feel that happening too. Well, obviously, head, so.
There you go, that is strength +2.
And this is physical, right?
I believe knockoff is physical.
Okay, just checking. That will be Plink. Please roll for Plink.
There's actually a number of tactical benefits to what Tucker did. For instance, I don't think the Plano will shoot Neuvern to get him.
So,
True.
no Plink, but you do knock off something shiny that was on their chest because they still have some remnants of what they were wearing previously, mostly around their neck. However you want to flavor your knockoff working, like it being a fist or a claw of darkness or however you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And what falls to the ground and clatters there is a newly designed Pioneer badge for Team Cheer.
Aw.
So you do want us to feel bad.
A little. This also incenses Neuvern, who unleashes a ghastly roar. But that has no mechanical benefit. They are just upsetty spaghetti.
The worst day of his life, really.
I have a question for you, Tubby.
Yo.
Ralph, I imagine that Ralph has a particular way of doing knockoff, as in like, oh yeah, he's trying to get somebody's item removed. Probably he's doing that move, right? Like it's kind of an action I could pick up on. Tucker could pick up on.
Anywho, I can't because I can only use metronome once per turn. So.
Oh no, I'm just asking if Tucker recognizes
the
it. That's
other
all.
person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's true. That's good.
Yeah, Hydra. I mean, there's Thief, which more or less does the same thing, but I have a higher dex dice pool for knockoff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably better to give that a
unfortunately,
shot next time.
when I built Neuvern, I considered giving them a held item. I'm like, there's no real held item they would have. The pendant isn't a held item; it's a garment.
I found it for class does it go?
I appreciate the creativity. It's like, nah, I gotta reward that.
Oh man, if it were like outside of cutscene, because I was thinking like, but I didn't like look it up quick enough. Like, is there a move that would let me switch places with him as he's giving his speech? And just like, imagine an ally switch mid-speech, and all of a sudden his hand gets forced to the ground as the like 6-ounce little bat he's holding up is switched out for a half-ton beam.
Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn, Ralph?
Indubitably, indubitably.
And Tucker, you might be close to the pendant's loop. You'd have to find it in the fluff.
Yeah. It's just like I didn't expect to get on his back, so I didn't think about it at the time.
I mean, I could have put you in one of their ears.
What?
That has to be a really elastic cord, by the way.
That's an interesting thought. Yeah. Oh, wow, you're right. It must have grown with him, actually. Actually, did the pendant grow with him? You could probably tell.
No.
Ah.
But there is definitely enough loop that they are not strangling themselves.
Hmm.
Because Noibat was wearing it loose.
And Noiverns do still have that necks, even if he's huge.
I have another idea to get it. If you can hold on till next round, I can ally swap with you, and I can just yank it off with my Giga Strength.
Ally swap?
Yeah. Well, I can't do it now because I don't actually.
No,
have
I just
it.
honestly forgot. What is ally swap?
We switch places.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, what
Yeah.
move is that?
It's a psychic move, literally called ally swap.
Oh,
Yeah. It's
you
the
don't
same
have that
thing.
on your sheet. Okay, that's interesting.
It's the same thing
right.
that the
That's true.
armors were using.
Oh, right. I
They
just
would
forgot
swap
this was
from
just
armor to
a
armor.
move.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good thought. Well, you know,
Yeah,
I'm just going to say that Tucker saw you doing knockoff and realized that that is probably the best strategy, getting that pendant on
Yeah.
right now, or as
Move
quickly as
pendant.
possible. Tucker may or may not understand your inclination to use ally swap, but he will nonetheless be trying to stay on. So,
Well, that's not something I would have said in game.
yeah.
But
But yeah, you as players can plan that. Like, Tucker may find that unexpected, but if
Yeah.
Ralph sees that as an opportunity, and when next round comes up, he wants to do that, like, he can.
If Ralph's doing
Um,
something that pulls Tucker, Tucker won't resist it or anything. So,
Unfortunately, you have used Metronome, otherwise you could have held
Yeah.
action Metronome ally swapped. But, you know, you also attempted to steal the thing, and you hoped you would get it. So that's...
yeah,
Fair is fair.
yeah, I attempted to just knock it off, which I imagine would have just been breaking it and slamming it to the ground.
mhm.
Like breaking and slamming it to the ground.
Just to make sure I didn't miss the plot, the crazy moon that eclipse thing hasn't actually done anything yet, right?
Not that you've noticed,
Okay.
but it is a field effect.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, shit,
One
hold on,
that
I was
currently
down.
only does... Actually, Ryda has 3 moves that are affected by it.
Oh, really?
Yes. And in fact, Ryda is technically dragon
Okay,
type, so when it
sorry.
becomes your turn, Ryda, remind me about the eclipse.
Oh, why is my thing over here?
Oh, I was resetting
Okay,
everything. But yes, if you want to...
Yeah, so I can. So yeah. Yeah, because I'm still mid-turn. That is a failure on that, but I would really like that to be activated. So I'm going to provide. I guess this might be a one, but we'll have it. Belly drum, by the way. Sweet.
Excellent. Go ahead and take your damage and your buff. You strong lax.
I am strong.
Yes,
Is that rounded up or down?
He-
Up again.
yes, strong lax.
Okay, yeah, rounded down. Sweet. Alright, that's 3 more strength. And we're gonna. Alright, we're at minus. Now we're at. Right. Are we at minus 6? No. Alright, now we are at -10. Wait, my re-impact does more damage, but Body Slam has Can't Sweep, Paralyze. Alright, Body Slam Butler.
Oh, you're gonna body slam the butler?
Yeah.
He does deserve it.
Okay, Butler has an ability I'm just gonna activate for the sake of it, so I don't have to remember where their thing was, because I was a fool. As you're gonna attempt them.
You can't know your next move if I don't know my next move. Like the Flash, you can't anticipate me. Your
There's a
contingency
familiar
plans don't work.
grinding of gears, Ralph.
Yeah.
A sound that you all hear very briefly as they flicker to the other side of you as you attempt to body slam them.
Out there.
You are far too slow. I expected more, since you could see me. Will that be all, Ralph? Since you are at the end of the round, you can just keep going until you have no dice.
Yeah. I have enough to try and get an impact with one single die.
Alrighty.
The best I could roll. Let's go.
That's six? Yeah, that'd be 6. Unfortunately, once again, just a smidge too slow. There is something about their speed that is simply supernatural. I'm also forgetting to add their buffs to this, so,
Maybe like, you're too slow.
Why do you continue to protest, Ralph? You could join us. There's a place for you at our master's side. After all, Mr. Wilson, we would not be here without you.
He's making me want to add. He's making me want to add to his database the taste of his own flight. We're gonna rip it off. We're gonna like jam it through his little mouth panel where he doesn't even have a mouth, and it's gonna stab it in there.
Oh, you're gonna hate what comes up.
Okay,
is there...
That's about all I need to do.
The advantage of going at the end of the round. Alright. It is Da Butler's turn. There's no need to play games. Neubat. Will you not prove to them your strength? Is this not what you have pined for all this time? Go on, then. Show them that you are strong. And the butler says this, and Neubat begins climbing higher in the sky, Tucker. As they begin to become saturated in draconic energy. One action to activate. Riley is currently unavailable. Rise is available. Florence is unavailable because they have buffed everybody's defense.
Excellent.
Also, thank you, Hydra, for using Florence.
This is initial effect, Tucker.
I
Since
got it.
draconic energy flowing through Noiver with his contact, I'm just wondering.
You are not draconic in nature, and in fact, because you are part fairy, you are immune.
I swear.
So that's why I was wondering. I was wondering about that. That's why I had to ask. Okay, good. No,
If you
I don't
weren't
feel
other-
anything. Ugh.
Yeah, thankfully, well, you can still feel things. Like, there's this rising heat that is starting to come off of their body, and you can feel almost like tremors thrumming in their skeletal structure that makes you feel like this is probably exceedingly painful for them.
Ugh. Their body is wincing under it, under this ability.
And to make sure none of you interfere, the gears begin to grind
We would never.
again.
That is too many dice.
This is one of their highest dice pools. I will say this is technically a support move. It is an activation of their aspect. And if you want to succeed on protecting everyone, Tucker, you will need to meet or exceed this roll.
Well, I've already used Reveal Intent this round, haven't I?
New round.
Oh, wait. No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at the end of the round.
Right, you're at the end of the round. Okay, ooh.
You have a chance, and you have a bravado. You also have will available to you to push.
True. Bravado's just complete reroll, is that right?
Bravado is a +2.
Oh, +2. Yeah, okay. Let me see what those numbers are. 4, 4, 3. That is, so I have 11 dice available to me. Plus
Plus
2,
bravado
plus,
is
plus will.
13.
And will, you could add point. Is will just add point per will?
Yes.
Okay.
It's add point. Normally, you can only use one at a time.
I was going to say, I think it is limited to one normally.
Yeah, Burke has some special stuff going on as well.
Alright. So, at maximum, I could do a 13. This is a risky one, but I'll give it a shot. Let's roll the 11.
We also have hats if Ralph decides to hat.
Though he might want to hold on to the hat for his idea, too.
True.
That's not a bad start.
You are so very
Wait,
close.
that's-
That is
that's
an
it.
8. That is an 8.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that actually worked out. Okay, so Bravado.
Bravado is 2 dice.
Yeah. Do I want to will or do I want a Bravado? I think I'll will this one.
Right, go ahead and spend the will. You will meet this.
Okay.
So Tucker, this is an activation of their aspect. There is a warning that flashes familiar to all of you every time you have encountered an aspect in opposition to you. This one's name is scrambled with static. And you can feel the gears of time creaking to a rusting halt. What is it that you do with connection that helps protect them? As you can even feel the mighty wing beats of Noivern beneath you starting to slow.
Obviously, it's not a use of sympathy, but I would think something similar to sympathy, where whatever I can do, or whatever Tucker can do, they will interrupt into that other aspect. Because the ability of connection could also mean interfering with connection too. Understanding connection means you can also mess with it. So that's what's going on here. Just getting in the way of that flow.
There is a chain, Tucker, that you have avoided thinking about. A terrible bond that all of you share. With a terrible foe that you now face. A chain of obsidian drenched in red. And it is that pain and death that will protect you. Never again. The gears whine and whir, and for the first time since encountering this monster, you do not feel fettered by time.
Oh.
Noivern is not so lucky. They slow to a near crawl, as do all others around the four of you. All others except them. This power, when activated, invokes double action penalty for everyone besides Crawk. And you have foiled it.
Oh.
Ooh, that would have been nasty.
It's only for the round, but they have to choose to use it.
Does the butler react to this?
As time crawls ever so slowly in a familiar morass to the lot of you, and you do not crawl with it, they tilt their heads slightly and turn their crimson cyclopean lens up. Unexpected variable detected. Engaging ratio adjustment.
Gauge the clutch.
I'm just gonna interpret that as I made a bad. Good.
Unexpected item in back here.
They're going to aim up at you, Tucker, with a hand that pulses with rainbow light. And then their digits twitch and spread. And it projects 3 nodes of elemental force to fire at you.
Try attack?
And in this space, you all can see it's not just nodes of force. Out of nowhere, they have these sort of companion funnel bit gears that seem to have these sharp gemstones in them that are directing these forces. Also, yes, you're correct. You get a cookie.
Let's go.
Legitimately speaking, can Tucker see this coming? I mean, he's on the way of his back.
Yes.
Must fluke. Okay.
Yes.
Ooh, it's a good roll. So, Clash is an option, but at the same time, Tucker's currently holding on a lot, so Clash is a little bit tricky in this situation, I'd say.
I will say one thing in particular that may affect your decision. The butler is not aiming to hurt Noibat at this time. So if you choose to evade, then you can, and you can still stay on Noivern. Evading does not necessarily mean you leap off of them.
Okay.
Someone else able to clash this for?
This is not an AoE. There's not an NPC to activate.
But the butler's like standing next to me, isn't he?
True.
Wait, I do have an idea if I have to be alone. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Maybe support. If somebody can support me, that's great. Let's see though.
If you really want to, I'll allow it. You are taking an action penalty to do so.
There is one more trick up my sleeve, if you want me to do it. If you want me to try something.
And I will say, it makes sense. They aren't exactly acting in haste or urgency. They're still continuing to act with that sort of cold, almost mildly slothful logic. This is just different.
Yeah, I feel like they're not used to rushing because they can stop time or slow it. I just created an unexpected variable. They may not have immediately adjusted to that.
Yeah, so if Brooke wants to clash this, sure.
Honestly, yeah, I think it's completely EBRB, but yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, reminder to everyone, please, remember water and stretching and stuff?
Yeah, water and good stuff.
I will
and speaking of unexpected variable, that's my goal in life, is to make as many DMs as possible say as many times as possible. Unexpected variable, readjusting parameters.
Hydra kind of killed me with unexpected item and vegan area, though, honestly.
It sounded very similar to what Gar said. I could not think of that.
I do have a really cool idea if Brooke does not clash or fails to clash, so I'll say that.
I have a question.
It may fail,
Tucker,
but
when it comes to my turn decision making.
Yes.
Should I trust you to deal with Noivern, or would you prefer if I also assisted in dealing with him and Ryda's way?
Tucker's not. I'll just play this. Tucker is not mad at Ryda, but it totally expects Ryda to kill Noivern. Tucker understands Ryda's way of doing things. It's different from his. He's going to solve the problem just like Ryda wants to, but sooner and in a different way than Ryda. Which, at that point, it's going to be 5 for Ryda too, right? As long as this is a nullified threat.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm also sitting on a plan to neutralize Norbit. Ally shift and yoink.
So, I guess to answer your question, Ryda can do absolutely whatever they are planned to do. Tucker's essentially racing.
In a sense, it was just a matter of, hey, should I focus on dealing with Noivern as well, or should I trust that Tucker and whoever will handle it so I can focus on the butler?
Well, I guess it depends on what Ryda thinks of the situation. Obviously, Tucker's doing something about Noivern. That's very obvious, so... And obviously, Tucker interrupted something, so...
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I can get that thing out from around his neck.
Yeah, I think you can too. Not that Tucker's clearly aware of that. I think for Ryda though, I don't obviously your character is your character, but I feel like Ryda could see that Tucker is probably dealing with Noivern at this point. With some effect, at this point, especially with that last attack interruption.
Yeah, Ryda's definitely aware. Tucker vanished onto Noivern before they soar up into the sky. So they're like, okay, so Tucker's probably doing something about that, and Ralph seems to be trying something. So
Ryda probably was aware of that attack, right? I'm thinking Ryda kind of knew what got interrupted there, because it was dragon energy being pulled in and stuff. I imagine they kind of noticed that a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thinking though is the butler slowed time, but Noivern was still in its preparing to basically its charging attack. So I think that's still charging, and that has to be dealt with before it unleashes, which is why I'm like, do I need to do something about that? Because I have ways to make him stop.
Yeah, Cart, was that attack actually interrupted, stopped, or was it just slowed?
Oh, just slowed.
Okay.
This is not an effect that interrupts you.
Okay. And when you said the time slow, the only people slowed right now are, well, everybody's slowed except for our main four and the butler. So Noivern is slowed too, or is he immune to that? Okay, he is slowed down.
This is indiscriminate. This is them manipulating time to do what they've been doing to you this entire time.
That is interesting. So the butler's not good with allies in a way, because that really crazy ability also affects them. So he doesn't exactly.
He's basically been doing the same thing he normally does, except tries to prolong it. The only difference is we actually have someone who can do something about it now.
Surprisingly. So just to clarify, it was being channeled through Noivern basically this time, so was basically what's happening?
No. Noivern's doing something separate than the butler. The butler wanted to ensure Noivern's thing went off by slowing down time.
I see. So basically, I had a bonus effect. I was trying to stop Noivern, but I ended up stopping the butler as well. It was separate. Okay.
Yeah, so essentially you still need to disarm Noivern's attack before it goes off.
Right. And also I get attacked, and I need to do something about it. You know what? I actually think that 2 pit elves with 1 stone there. I think I have an idea.
Okay.
Maybe. We'll see if it works.
As I was saying, Exaflare in 3.
3 rounds? I assume? Or three, probably 3 rounds.
It's a joke that I think only Final Fantasy people will understand.
Wait, that is a Final Fantasy move. Wait, okay, yeah. I was taking that completely literally for a second there. Hi, Kyrio. You got it? You got it.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I think Tucker has some cool things that could be attempted. I don't know if they'll succeed. If Brooke wants to clash, that's fine either way. But it could be part of the cool thing. Completely, honestly, do what Brooke would do. Yeah, we haven't moved at all. We paused for you.
Yes. Because you expressed a desire to clash, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, it would make sense for you to be able to clash this if you wished.
Yeah. And I do have some ideas with Tucker, but honestly, go right ahead. If that's something Brooks would do, then yeah, absolutely. Either way, a cool thing happens, right? So.
Yeah. Oh, with Lucky Chant that succeeds!
Oh, yeah!
That's Lucky Chant coming in clutch the entire time! Holy crap.
It's my one shtick. Lucky Chant.
Oh, boy.
Thank you, Raina.
I take it Brooke is crunching the funnels so they can't do what they need to do?
Also, I forgot. What was our justification for him being able to use Clash?
Close proximity.
Yeah, close proximity, and also the butler is not acting with the kind of urgency that would prevent clashing of this kind.
Right.
Like y'all said, they're used to not being contested in their time stop.
Yeah. They're used to others slowing down, not them speeding up. Oh, go ahead.
You have relied on your Millennium Eye so long that your dueling skills have been diminished.
I figured it would be more like Brooke sees the butler aiming and tries to crunch his outstretched hand, which either hits him or causes him to miss aim. You know what? I will do you one better. Are you sure you want to use Crunch? Or do you want to use, Death Grip and grapple him?
That is an option.
We can say that you now have grappled him with your jaws, if that is what you want to do.
Oh, it's the same roll, too, so you can just trade it. Yeah, why not?
Yes, it is the same roll. Which... I mean, the butler can definitely get out of this, but they won't be able to technically get away easily. Alright. As Brooke crunches down, there's this warped sound of bending steel as you do this. And their attack fizzles. The gear funnels cease their glow and the attack fades away. I'm just going to say you don't take damage and they take 1 damage. I'm not even going to make it be a roll for any reason. Still you persist. Was our deal not beneficial, Brooke? You are with your partner for all time, and you will get to see the rest of history play out. Does endless adventure not excite you? And they are going to... Oh, but that was used as a clash. I can't do the thing. Fine. They are going to attack you. What is this? -6? This is steel, which I think you might resist. You do. Gosh darn it. Oh wait, I need 2 more dice. Alright, that's much better. That is a total of 7. Oh, already choosing Berserker mode, I see. Alrighty.
Take and hold him. Okay.
They're going to lift up their other hand and aim it at your face, Brooke. And again, in this stop time, there's something different about what's going on. Things that you could not see before. There's these gear rings that whir around their forelimb, and in these esoteric, arcane circles, almost like they're using some sort of weird techno magic. And they're going to use stored power on you. Brooke grins in a sort of, this is such a bad idea kind of way, and braces for impact. As that is 7... Let me double check. 7 special psychic damage.
Huh.
I forgot stored power was psychic.
Oh no, you're weak to that.
I thought it was steel.
I actually was thinking in the back of my head, wasn't that psychic? I was like, I don't remember.
Look, I've never used stored power.
Honestly, though, it makes. I feel like this attack still makes sense for him without that typing. He's weird.
That is. Yeah, it's +1 damage.
Ouchie.
So. You are taking 4 damage as you get blasted in the face with a lot of energy. Also, please roll your hex chance.
Gotta grind that torrent ability.
Unfortunate. Also, Hex Body is for any move that hits you. It's not just contact moves. Contact is only for Razor Scale Hide. Yeah, I think that gets confused because Razor Scale Hide is for when you are dry, which you are rarely ever dry.
Wait, is this... The audience is arguing. Just noticed that. Let's see. I'm checking something. Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, is Psychic not supposed to be on that weakness list?
Yeah, apparently it's not. It is not supposed to be on the weakness list. I just double checked. Ghost type is not weak to Psychic. It's confusing. It's super effective against Psychic. That's how it goes.
Oh, right, because I'm a stupid Gen 1er where there was weird shit going on.
Yeah, it's understandable. Things got shuffled.
Because the Gengar line is poison, which is weak.
Well, here's the weird thing. Gen 1 was Ghost type moves have no effect on Psychic Pokemon. Then after that, super effective against Psychic Pokemon. It's like, okay, that's quite different.
Yeah, because that was a mistake. They were supposed to be super effective. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and remove that weakness if you please, because that doesn't make sense.
Whoops. Yeah, okay, it's been updated.
Yeah, it's poison that's weak. Thank you. Yeah, so you should have only taken 3 damage, not 4.
And dark. You are, weak to dark. Let me add that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There we go. Okay, much better.
Yay! You gotta watch out for Tucky. Hehe.
Stubborn. Much like your partner. As they draw the arm back and make the knife hand motion with it. Never fail. So you could try to clash with this too if you wanted. Right, I keep forgetting I have 2 extra decks. But it is only 3 accuracy. This is Smart Strike, so it is never fail. It is a physical steel move, which you will resist.
I think we all know what he's gonna do. Yep.
Yep, I figured.
Take.
That is...
+2 defense?
Oh, that's right, you have +2 defense. So this would be Blink, just flat out. Because your defense is high.
Defense. Of course, we have that. Yeah. Hehe. Thanks, Florence!
Oh, because I was the one attacking you. You are not Blink. as your scales bolstered by... Oh, darn it. Man, you could disable his entire arsenal if I'm not careful.
Oh, that was Hexbot. Nice.
As this... You don't even bother tilting your head, and they seem to have adjusted as though they expected you to tilt your head one way or the other. And against your scales bolstered by Florence's ballad, slow warped as it is right now, it glides off your scales and away as it brings its arm back around to be capable of striking again, or defending if it need be. I mean, look, if Brooke wants to try and brave a 20 damage laser, he can. Headbutt his hand with your thick skull? Yeah! Do it! Headbutt that hand. That is going to be their turn, which makes it Ryda's turn at last.
Oh.
Reminder that Rise is available, but they will, like everything else slowed, take a double action penalty for activation.
So about that draconic buff you were talking about.
Thank you! Alrighty, so this Noivern has a corrupted field version of Moonlight.
Oh.
It is called Draconian Eclipse. It is a field move. It heals 1 HP per turn, which you will also be privy to, Ryda, making you extra difficult to kill. That's fine, I can focus on you next time.
Oh.
And dragon moves have +2 to their damage pool.
Really?
It costs 1 will to put up, but it can be purged by overlapping it with another terrain.
Well, let's not get too hasty here.
We've currently
So
got
when-
weather and 2 terrains going on, so I'm being quite generous.
When does the HP regen take effect?
On your turn.
Cool, I get to heal an HP then.
Quick, since it's your turn, quick question about Judge. What's striking? Is that damage?
I'd consider it them being hit.
Yeah, they have to be hit.
So like a status move.
Yeah, statuses don't count.
Okay.
If they do not take Plink, it does not count.
Okay.
They
Thought
need to
so.
take some form of damage.
That's okay.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
the Clockwork took 1 damage. They've got 1 jury. Fortunately or not, Noivern does not have jury yet.
I imagine Ryda sort of basks in this draconic moonlight, a bit surprised of its regenerative properties, and just sort of smirking towards the butler. Thanks for the buff, Noivern. I'll make sure to go easy on you. As for you. And then they're going to raise their scythe, as they're going to channel Dragon Rage into it to make it physical.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Okay, so Dragon Rage has auto damage. You may roll 2 dice to add to that if possible, should you manage to hit, which I assume you will.
Yep, just X Fight channel divided by 2, and this hits twice.
Dual color flame. You just dual color flamed your scythe. That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yep. Channel 11 divided by 2. So
In your favor. So 6.
oh, I go to 6. Nice.
Yep.
I'm raging.
A 3, and this is on the butler, who is currently grappled and technically...
And has -1 evasion because he's marked.
He's a little stuck.
Yeah, he's currently at -10.
And he has to evade both attacks if he wants to try.
Yeah, he's got a chance. It's -11, and well, he has a chance for 1. That'll be fine.
Oh,
That's 1.
I'm a will it. Screw you.
Aw. Okay. Well, you'll hit once. So, go ahead and roll those 2 damage dice. We'll see. And the way I've been doing auto damage is it's just damage. No extra damage, but you do 2, which counts as a jury.
And for the second hit, is he going to try and clash or evade?
Oh, shoot. You can't... Well, there's nothing that's stopping me.
it's like 1 die. Right?
Sure.
Oh, nice guy.
Oh.
Hi, welcome to the shenanigans he can pull once per of his own turns.
Here's the worst.
Oh my gosh, all those dice and it's still a 3. As the gears in their chassis begin to whir loudly against the slow creaking grind of the ones in the space around you, and they move with a preternatural alacrity, ducking the echoed scythe swing, even as Brooke holds them in place. A narrow miss, Reaper. They can't go anywhere. You have grappled them.
Either way, that's jury 1. Just need to hit him 3 more times, even if it doesn't. Okay.
No, he got hurt by the clash, so he's at jury 2.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's 2.
Alright.
Laugh.
Yeah, there's a reason I moved it. I'm keeping track.
Cool. Alright, time for swing number 2. Gonna use a regular last breath swing. Dex fight roll. It's 2.
I just noticed.
9, so 5 dice.
Oh. Not if it actually does have jury 1. I think it said earlier. It said.
I think it's just. I think it's just there for now.
It doesn't have a
because-
0 state.
Yeah, it doesn't have 0 state.
I
so-
see.
Well, he cannot dodge.
Alright, let me roll damage. Strength plus 3. And I will be hitting you twice.
Okay.
Oh.
And this is.
What's critical?
Oh, high
Crit is
critical.
5. So
And I
high
have
crit
high
would be
crit.
4.
High crit is 4, which means +2 to the damage.
Alright. Come on, Ryder. Alright, I'll take it.
It's a total of 5. He is steel versus the poison of last breath. Oh, right, he's steel. I believe that will be plank, even if it's going to inflict another jury. We might need to adjust jury so that it's just per person per round. Maybe. We'll see. This is the first time we're getting to see it.
Yeah. I did think
Well-
maybe it would build a little fast.
Go ahead and roll a second time for plank. Just remember, you got your echo.
Hey, the second one.
Hey! Second blink works. As you swing your scythe, you and your echo can barely chip the armor of this mechanical creature.
Tired of this guy. But it's fine. Are steel types immune to poison?
They are supposed to be, yes, but it's a weapon.
I mean the poison effect.
Oh, status? Technically, yes. I mean, feel free to try. There's no reason you can't.
Okay. So I have 8 dice for this.
+3 chance against marked foes. Striking poison foes is a chance to cause badly poison. Wait, what do you mean you have 8 dice for...
Because it's +3 chance dice against a marked foe, and because this is hitting twice, that's 8 dice in total.
Point taken. Go ahead.
Oh, I see. That's a lot of chance dice, actually.
I hadn't thought about it like that.
Yeah, that's 3 times
Oh
over.
yeah, that's... At most, that's 2 instances of poison application.
Next time we should roll them separate just in case.
Yeah.
Because... Alright. It even says over here, poison and steel-type Pokemon are immune. But, fair. Nice to know he would have been poisoned 3 times over.
I did
Sad.
ask.
Sad day. I didn't even look at the affliction chart. It's like, you can try. Fun clickety-clacks.
Alright.
Well, now we know for sure that he's a steel type.
True.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately, all of my moves aren't very effective against steel.
Steel is a defense monster.
Alright, and... I want to swing at him one more time. What else can I whack him with?
Dragon Tail is affected by moon or eclipse.
That is true.
I will say they aren't necessarily immune to statuses as a whole.
I see. Alright. Let me check something. It's 4, and then minus another 4, so that's... I have... You know what? Sure. 4 dice to hypnotize him. With hypnosis. What could possibly go wrong?
We kill
What
Beerus. we misfired. We put Beerus to sleep.
So, you use hypnosis, and it works. The
Weird.
light in their lens dims. They are completely unable to act at the moment.
Huh.
Swag.
I didn't expect that to work.
Neither did
But
I.
okay. I'm highly suspicious. And then I'm going to use double team because I don't trust this for a second and I'd rather have my evasion up.
You're not gonna Dream Eater?
I could, but I don't really need the HP right now. And I want to have some actions when he eventually gets up. So I'm just going to use double team, get my evasion up, which basically net neutrals. Dex fight evasion -6. Well, it succeeds. It goes. Which is +2 evasion. And with that, I end my turn for now. He's at 3 jury, guys. Just whack him once.
Tucker, it is your turn. And as we shift to your turn, gears begin to turn again. And the light resumes in their lens. A paltry trick. There is but one that maketh me pleasant dreams.
Aw, shucks.
If you were expecting them to go not you, you aren't getting a response.
Just taking credit where it's not due, as usual. Alright. Okay. So the cool thing is, like I said, Brooke clashing interrupted a cool thing I was thinking of, but that I had 2 cool things, so it's okay. Tucker is going to... First off, I need to reestablish my position, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can just spend an action, establish your position.
Okay. That will be... Just spinning an action is good enough? Okay.
Yes.
Alright then, no rules.
And it's even easier right now because Noivern is slowed in.
Yeah, I was going to say it probably won't be that hard considering he's slowed, but yeah. Okay. Tucker, by the way, the reason I was asking about Judge and how it exactly procs, that comes up now. So, I got it. So obviously Tucker knows that something, this attack is coming and he needs to do something about it. It seems major. At the same time, he has his own goals to shut down Noivern in a way that doesn't kill him. So, I think we'll start with... Yeah, this might do the same thing. So, Tucker knows the danger at this point of opening sympathy with, well, corrupted aspects Pokemon. It knocked him out in that fight with that Mismagius, for instance, but this is a dragon type, and he's already able to see that the energy that courses off of Noivern is not affecting him, is something that he is immune to, which he knows. So he is going to wholeheartedly open sympathy with Noivern, expecting to be able to handle it.
Oh. Are you certain you wish to do this?
Yep. It also makes the most sense for interrupting the attack, too.
Okay.
He's already started to interject the connection that Noivern has, so he's going to go further a bit. So, Vitality contest perform?
Yes. I need to get up briefly and go into the thing, but I'll be right back. So go ahead and make your roll.
All right.
What exactly is Tucker attempting to do?
He's attempting... So, the way sympathy works is open a sympathetic connection with a single target, allowing you to take out a portion of their burdens. Noibat isn't in his right state. He is going to do his best. Tucker's going to do his best to disrupt everything about Noivern, this corrupted evolution. It basically connected with Noibat's angst, Noibat's everything, his pain, everything. As we discussed earlier, these attacks are hurting him too. This used to take Tucker out. So, oh, hello.
Yes, I'm back. Tucker, you can feel there is a pain racking their entire body. Much like how in the games, the descriptions of Mega Evolution, like the forced Mega Evolution, make it seem incredibly painful or lethal. That is what is happening here. They are not ready for this. This is not what their body is supposed to be at now. It is forced this way. This power is in a frame that cannot contain it, and it is agony. I will go so far as to say a paralyzing agony. As long as you maintain the sympathetic connection, and I know what your ability is, you will function as though paralyzed.
Okay.
What are you trying to do with this connection? Because you have opened yourself up to this, and it is pain, pure and simple.
At least this time Tucker knew what he was getting in for. He could already feel a lot of this anyways. His objective is to maintain it long enough to stop Noivern to whatever possibility he can. What that means in this situation is, first and foremost, he's stopping this attack. He's banking on the fact that Noivern is a dragon type, so he hopes to be... He's obviously, there is no immunity to this pain, this angst, this corruption itself, but there is an immunity to this ability that's being used. And so, first and foremost, he wants to get in the way of that buildup of energy and just disperse it. I'm not sure how mechanically I should do it, but...
I need you to roll an insight contest logic roll.
Okay.
Okay. As far as you are concerned, you've opened up this connection to Noivern. You are capable of sharing their pain. And they are somewhere. But you cannot find them. There is a veritable sea of static between you and whatever accounts as what is left of Noivern. Noibat inside. If you want to keep digging, you can, but this will take additional actions and rolls. And I will not guarantee that you will be capable of fulfilling your goal on it.
Sorry, what was that at the end? I think the call went weird.
I was saying, I will not guarantee that you will be able to fulfill your goal on this turn.
Gotcha. Is there a difference in penalties and costs, both like health, actions, whatever, between maintaining the sympathetic connection without searching and maintaining the sympathetic connection while searching?
While searching, every time you search, you will take damage.
Okay.
You can maintain the connection without searching and not take damage. But if somebody attacks Noivern, you are opening yourself up to sharing half of that damage.
Then it's probably best to push it and do this as quickly, or try to do it. So, can I use moves still?
That depends on what you intend to use them for.
Odor Sleuth to find Noibat.
You may attempt.
Okay. Minus 2 penalty? Or am I at
Minus 4.
4, okay.
Yeah, you're at 4.
Is... Okay.
And since you are searching after you roll, please take 1 damage.
Okay. That is a good roll. I like that roll.
You use Odor Sleuth, and static doesn't have a scent. It has a sound, it has a sight, it has a sensation. It's not like the ozone scent that Deadeye has. Or Dime, I should say. I'm messing up everybody's names tonight.
It's okay.
Dead name Deadeye, how dare.
Very how dare. They're like my favorite ship. Yes, I know. That was the thing I had to tend to earlier. So I cut myself off. Anyway,
So
you are able
Okay.
you are able to find the direction where Noibat's scent is strongest, but you will have to wade through a sea of static to get there. And that is not just damage, that is going to have to be other sorts of checks to get through it.
Heck, we're doing it.
I will say, if you don't get through in this round, when time resumes its pace, it will be harder.
Has Tucker... The ability is still charging, right? Right now?
Yes.
So this is a real... I want to put this into perspective. This is a gamble. This is an all or nothing. Either find Noibat and interrupt probably a lot of problems, or just fail. If anybody else in the player base wants to comment on this or give any suggestions before I continue, I'm of course willing to hear it. But also, I kind of feel like being reckless in this situation.
Yeah,
Because it's interesting.
it is
And because...
pretty interesting.
Here's the thing I want to explain to everybody. Tucker knows how much pain Noibat is in. Every single moment is extra agony for his friend, the little guy. He wants to save him. In addition, it also means removing a literal gigantic threat from this battle, so it's also important for the team. So that's something he's motivated to do. Yeah. I mean, I play Brook, so I'm not going to argue. Yeah, it's a little bit of Brook. It's also a little bit of a Brook inspiration here. Tucker saw how Brook pushes, so yeah.
Alright.
I'll see what Hydra has to say. Any thoughts for you, Tubby?
I'm typing up something separate.
Oh, okay.
You do you.
I have a separate from Noibat idea.
Oh, you have an idea that doesn't involve Noibat? Okay, cool.
I mean, I still have... There's still a couple of options for me to try and get that thing off his neck.
If Tucker fails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
He's
there's
stable
still a
for
few
now.
options.
Even if Tucker fails, he's stable for this round, so that
Yeah.
we can benefit from that, maybe. So, stable
Yeah,
on his
so I
back,
can focus on other things. But yeah, I have a few options to try and get up there. I can fly up there and try and grab it, or teleport up there and try and grab it.
Ally swap will probably still work even if, like, Tucker faints. I imagine.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing next?
I'm going to keep searching. Let's see. I suppose I could use a specific... Is there a specific move that would benefit? You know what? With that... You know, it's worth a shot. Can one Shadow Sneak in this space to
You may
avoid
attempt.
to slip through some of the pain a little faster? Okay. Dex Survival Stealth -6 now. It's going to put me at...
And if you are going to do that in particular, you will be taking 3 damage.
Okay, that's fine. So if this speeds, if it has a chance to speed it up, we're giving it a shot. All right, flat 4. I'll take the 3. It didn't spell. I'm willing to will that if needed.
I don't think a will point is going to give you success.
Dang. Okay.
Unfortunately, 2 will not be enough. As... assuming that we don't have an incoming hat, you attempt to sink into whatever shadows you can find purchase in the relative internal connection space, nebulous area that we've been using. But doing that means going into the darkest parts of a person's soul. And right now, those parts are being amplified many-fold. And you are rejected by what feels like 1,000 needles
Ouch.
of cloying shadow.
Okay. After taking just a second to recover, Tucker will continue to trudge. No more moves. He's just going to focus on endurance and making his way one step at a time.
All right. In which case, you will only receive 2 damage as you attempt this. You may give me a tough survival athletic, or you can justify another roll if you want. You could do something like insight contests, instinct, or
You know what? How can I? Okay, I think I can justify. So I'm going to be at a -8, right?
yes.
So I think I want to go ahead and justify the highest roll possible, but I do have a justification. Tough survival instincts because endurance, trudging through, going through it, tough. Survival similar, and instincts because we have the scent. We're focused on it. We're focused on that direction. We're focusing on Noibat, what we know of Noibat inherent, instinctually.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll it.
Self-survival instinct -6 is just 3 dice, but oh wait, no. Oh wait, I'm miscounting. It is actually better than that. It is that 7? That is 7 dice, yes. I was gonna say, I hope it wasn't just 3. Okay. Once again, willing to will that. It's stronger than last roll.
You are pushing yourself through this morass of stinging static, step by agonized step. And you push past that layer to see what is almost like an elaborate cage of rainbow light, vast in its expanse, with Noibat in the center.
Let's see. Counting dice right now. I'm at a minus. Is it 10? Am I at 10 yet? Or is it 8? I forgot.
Yeah, it would be 10.
It went to 10. I have 10 dice for crunch, you see. Struggle die? Bravado? I do have my bravado still, that's true.
You can bravado the chance die, but I'll tell you right now, you're gonna need more than 3 successes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it needs to be not just a success, it needs to be more than that. Okay, there's not Tucker does not have enough energy at this point to brute force this lock, this cage. There's gotta be something else.
Well, you can pass your turn and
That's
let
true.
others do their thing. You might need to wait until next round.
Okay. You know, all Tucker will do for now is just clutch the cage. Not doing an action, just making sure it doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, this is a vast thing. This is not something you can just clutch at.
Oh, it's a huge kind of amorphous cage thing. Got it. He will stay close to it then. He'll watch it. He even as he's in pain and struggling, he will keep his gaze on it. Then. But he will pass his turn at this point. He's too weak to continue.
You believe that you can bind me. I, whom even the gods of time and space fear. The seconds tick by, and you fight in futility. Let's see here. What was the last move you used, Ryda?
I used double team.
Alright. Fine, be that way.
Well, sorry, princess.
They're going to extend their free arm up and begin charging tri-attack again.
Uh-oh.
They are aiming at Tucker. You may thrash and writhe. You may meddle as you see fit. But you will submit. And I will say there's currently no outward effect on Noivern for what Tucker is doing.
Okay. Translation, can anybody tell anything's happening? Okay, good enough.
Yep. Since I'm allowing others to clash for others at this point, it still applies. And because of the way Rise works, you can take a double action penalty and let them grant a perfect evade or a teleport.
I'm debating on using the Rise thing to protect Tucker.
Brooke is a little occupied. You are keeping them in place.
I can take an attack. I'll burn an action to have Rise prevent that attack from hitting Tucker.
Yay, thank you.
It seems very important right now that Tucker doesn't get hurt.
It is in slow motion. But even the butler seems caught off guard by the scything shadow that manifests on Noivern's back, making this rift that just opens up and consumes the tri-attack before it closes. This cannot be. That variable let's see. What is... Where is that card? Grapple. Strength by Brawl. It's going to oppose your grapple, Brooke.
Time slowing a champion doesn't make them any less of a champion. You should realize that.
Friendship is magic, sucker! You can't take off Tucker!
also really heartwarming that everybody here is believing in Tucker, even though they're not quite sure what Tucker's doing.
Well, I have something delightful in mind.
Tucker has a good track record with these things.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll Strength Fight Brawl, Brooke. Because normally the way grapple works, if they have a higher strength or dexterity, they just automatically get free. But I want this to keep going.
Yeah. Also, Tucker did technically already interrupt something tangibly, so that's also a fact.
Yeah, you sure keep that
Wow.
grapple going.
Good roll.
With a surprising amount of strength, this slender machine creature begins to, like, yank their arm back and forth, Brooke, tugging you with it. Your persistence is your one good quality, I suppose. If you will not be avatars by choice, then we will merely take our time creating more. Gonna try and blast Brooke again.
Randomly, did we forget about the Clayhouse laser?
No, that's every other round.
Okay, just making sure.
Indeed. This large.
Little reminder that's coming
Thing.
up, probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't remind the teacher about homework. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I made it every other round for a good reason, because it's like, you know what? Every round they're probably going to be kind of upset with me for constantly action penaltying them, especially with the time slow.
Yeah, Cor, I can action penalty myself, obviously.
Yeah, y'all can action penalty yourselves and, you know, eat your
Yeah,
own health.
This very large mon or perhaps object.
Yeah, so it's gonna be hitting Brooke with stored power again. You can't, alright. That is 6 psychic special. So you will take 2 damage. You know what? You might just need Lizard. We're done playing cute little games. Oh shoot, Hex Body, yeah. No Hex Body. Man, I'm so sad it keeps rolling 4. Disable my boss, please. Lock them down. I gave you that power for a reason.
Oh no, we're kind of both racing to a lizard use, I just realized.
If you will not relinquish me by choice. And they draw an arm back. And then there's another and another as these spider-like limbs start extruding themselves from an open panels in their body, revealing sort of horrific, almost skeletal structure looking internals as they take aim at you, Brooke.
Oh jeez.
This is not as bad as it could be because they decided they were going to do it third. I know you want to be grappled for your turn. He doesn't want to be grappled for his turn. That is the first one.
Passive indigestion. That spell? Are you trying to prevent it?
You want the grapple? He doesn't want the grapple. He likes his freedom of movement. And it's technically not an effect he can shrug off. There is a chance if you don't feel like trying to evade.
X by stopping the barrage? Possibly. Hey, didn't Brooke stay grappled while unconscious on somebody before?
Alright, I need to roll 2 more accuracy dice. I keep forgetting about my dex bonuses.
Neat.
So technically that's an 8. That is...
Oh, that's right.
This is 5 aspect. So it will be... technically this is a physical aspect move. So I need to roll Plink. Plink! Go ahead and roll Curse Body. Hey, Shake the Baby Protocol, roll a bunch of dice, please. I'm tired of that happening. Thank you. Wait, would it be 6 or would it be... No, it would be 9. That is a total of 6. If you are going to continue to tank it. Six physical aspect, I need to plink you. No plink. Yeah, that defense is coming in real handy right now. I keep forgetting about my strength bonus. Strength should be added to this.
Yeet.
That is 4. Plink. No plink. Yeah, you've triggered them greatly. They're going all in. God damn it. Plink! X-Body! X-Body! You have disabled Furioso Foxtrot. As these many limbs continue to try and pierce at your reinforced hide and the coat, and they're precise strikes, not powerful ones. So they don't pierce, you get nicked and scratched, and there's this rising, malevolent sort of tendrils coming off your coat that wrap around multiple of these extended additional limbs, and there's this shrieking of tearing metal as they rip the additional limbs away. Yeah, more face scars, but only like small ones.
Still, owie.
Making a note in their sheet, because we are very late right now. Oh, I have an idea. Unfortunately, their turn has ended. Do you believe that this is the end? Get him.
Yeah.
At last, we get to see cryopathy in play.
Oh, wait. Wait, need a refresher. Let's see. Yeah, this is the first time, right?
Where is it?
Where is it?
Did I not make a move card
Oh.
for this?
Wait, what? Is it on the? Is it in the bay? Oh no!
Ah, shoot.
Oh no! How does it work?
Scrap. Oh, right. It wasn't completed.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, right. Okay, that's right. It's not moving. It's Chip Away plus Ice Fang plus Crunch mixed together into Cryopathy.
This would actually be its completion, because it would be the 10th tick.
How climatically appropriate. I'm probably gonna move the card next.
Oh,
section.
the frostbite base. Yeah. So let's see. Chip Away, Ice Fang, Crunch. Ignoring defensive modifiers. So, let's see. Strength plus 8. Because there's no way you're insta-KOing this thing. Is that your accuracy? Or is that your damage? Well, he can't dodge either way. What am I talking about? Well, no, he can't. That's right, I did say strength plus 8.
9.
Not a water move set. No, it's not. Of all the things it is not a water move.
Mm-hmm.
Ignoring defense. Is it? All right. Actually, would this be? What is strong? Really? Resist? What? Well, okay, it's at least neutral thanks to Crunch, but what the heck, Steel? Why is Steel so strong, defensively? In any case, would you like to describe what cryopathy looks like? You do not necessarily kill this incredibly tough eldritch creature, but they are going to feel it. Actually, this should be an auto crit. Please add 2 more dice when you get the chance. Pardon me, chat, as I look at something. Oh boy. Your fangs dig deep into this thin limb, at least by comparison to your jaws, and there is a deep embrittling cracking that you can hear and feel, as there is something that must account as blood or coolant or something inside it that has frozen solid, and it continues to spread and spread. And then the gears begin to turn again as they slowly clench their digits in the arm that you've got. How interesting. A reminder of the final day. They are hurt, but they are certainly not in kill range, because unfortunately, they are a very tough sucker. You do have more moves. Please feel free to continue. In fact, you have a number of moves that are special, which he does not have a defense boost in.
Oh, wait, that is one of the things he's lacking. That. First, the charge is using my weapon count as a water move. Okay.
It's technically an ice weapon. I don't think I can really justify it being considered a water move, unfortunately. If you were using it as part of a water move, kind of like the one that Scales has, I might be able to justify it, but unfortunately not.
Also, did you crit?
Oh, right, yeah. We need 2 more dice from your... Yeah, auto crit.
2 more dice. Just Fair brought it up, I wasn't sure. Oh, well, that was worth it.
Oh, goody. Never mind, they are looking a bit more hurt than I initially stated. Boy, those internal functions are important.
They kind of are. That's why they're internal.
I'm gonna say no, you don't have to. Are you subbing in Hydro Pump? -2 accuracy, +3 damage. You know, plus whatever Torrent gives you. And your Kyogre Brooch. That is technically a 1. I'm gonna roll currently they can't evade it, even with their special doodad. They have wasted all of their action penalty and cannot clash. It would be special plus 7. Plus Kyogre Brooch, plus Torrent. So special plus 9, plus... Alright, Rain. I believe Rain is another plus 1. So special plus 10, plus missing 7. So special plus 17. You put as much force as you can into this and blast an entire side of the Clockwork Butler. You have torn their arm off at this point. As they stagger back away from you, their gears beginning to wind faster and faster and faster. All right.
Oh.
And your cryopathy latches on to the water that you have added to the mix, freezing them from tubes where a mercurial sludge can't even drip out, frozen solid. It glowers at you in a baleful, singular red. A set back, nothing more. Brooke spits the arm out, then grins, teeth bleeding. Are you attacking again, or are you putting the knife to its eye? Okay, go for it.
Paper says, we don't hesitate, we kill. In this case, I think Tucker would completely agree if he was down there.
Roll plank. Oh wait, no, that's accuracy, not damage. Roll your damage. Yeah, they're frozen. I don't think you need to roll accuracy unless you're trying to crit.
They are a strange being. We do not know if they break the rules.
Ah, okay. My apologies.
Oh, fair enough. More frozen.
But do roll for Plink, by the way. Plink. I believe we can cut the music for those of us that are listening.
Okay. I see that.
And just as the final gears begin to grind to a frigid halt, permission granted. Lifting restraint. Ratio adjustment. That one's for scales, asshole. Brooke growls. That flickering red lens dims to nothing. But the gears of time do not wind up. Time waltz inverkernal. And that is where we will end.
Well, I'm quite excited.
Brookie hit him so hard, he started speaking gibberish.
Was that last line English? I actually wasn't sure.
You have heard that line before. I have spoken it to people before.
Wait, that does sound familiar with English.
Ages and ages ago.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just wondering, the Karen. I suppose, would you classify the Karen as a Pokemon?
No.
So is it like an object?
A construct is the closest that we can come to.
A construct, because I'm some gears going in my head, because like if it's an object and it's off in the horizon, but I can see it.
We are well over time, unfortunately, but I hope everybody has enjoyed. Next time we'll return, and we'll see if you survive.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Oh. I can't promise when the next session will be, but with any luck, the move will go smoothly enough that it won't actually interrupt our schedule, and I'll be back in 2 weeks. If things don't go right, maybe 4 weeks. And if things go wrong, maybe 6 weeks. I hope not like that. But we are still up in the air currently. Like, I'm moving regardless at the end of this week, but we don't actually yet have an apartment. We have a lot of good prospects, but I will be going to a long-term stay hotel in between the 2 apartment moves, because it can't just immediately be from one to the other, unfortunately, right now. Unless something shows up last minute. Like, if something shows up like tomorrow or the next day or the next day, then I think we can go right to a new apartment. But it's really all, we're just flying by the seat of our pants day by day at this point, waiting for contact, waiting for things to proc, because we put a lot of work in. Esther's put a lot of work in. And we probably will get something soon. But yeah, we're just waiting at this point. So Just let everybody know how I'll be. I'll try to be back as soon as possible for all of my streaming, though. I promise that much. But do we get? I guess mid battle, so no experience.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you for sticking around for a longer session, everybody. Especially players that would normally stop by now. Nice. It's nice. This was a good session. I feel really good to have. I'm just glad that I can go on a stream hiatus. I wrapped up some series before this on previous streams, and this was just a really good episode today here on Pokerole. So at least I don't like going on hiatus without knowing how long I have to be on it, but I'm glad that I can go on it with a nice, good wrap up of streams like this, like just some really good streams. So I appreciate that, everybody. Thank you for all your contributions to making this
indeed. Oh, you couldn't make me leave this it feels so good to inflict pain on this guy.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to hurt him, isn't
does.
it? Finally, right? Oh, next time though, we'll have to see what happens. I'm sure Noivern is still very much a threat regardless of the Butler, because if I recall correctly, they corrupted Pokemon operate independently of what he's doing. So so we'll have to see what happens with that and Tucker and everything next time. And then of course the Karen has to be dealt with too.
Yes, I have an idea. The Karen. It's probably going to be a no, but
I like every time you say it.
Make sure you write it down.
Yeah, make sure to write things down. I've already asked Ennio if he could just, when he's doing his recap for Tucker, if he could give a few more details just for my benefit, because of the fact that I don't know how long the hiatus is going to be. He said that's cool. So thank you very much to Ennio on that. But yeah, definitely good to write things down. If you guys need a notepad card, just ask. I'll do one for you. If you want to write anything down.
I have one thing I would like to add to my notepad so I don't forget, but I need clarification from Carr. Does the laser beam count as a move that the Karen is using over and over again?
Not really. It's a scenario hazard. Why?
Damn, I was thinking of using disable on it.
No.
I tried.
Sorry, Hex Body and Disable aren't going to work on that. That thing is an actual war machine.
Yeah.
And even if you disabled one, you would have to disable every single emitter, which is not going to happen.
Okay, that thing, an object. What is there? So, the user modifies its own DNA structure to become an identical clone of any Pokemon or object.
Wait, are we talking?
Can see.
Are you bringing up transforming your metronome? Wait, what's going on?
Yeah.
You are going to have to roll super high and convince me super hard if you want to turn into a giant war machine. You don't know all the internal workings of it.
You don't necessarily have to.
You weren't even alive when it was built.
He wants a Power Rangers. He wants a Power Rangers fight. That's what he wants.
Just casually transform into a Metal Gear.
If you do that, I'm taking you out of the regular fight and making you fight the Cairn.
Kaiju fight.
Didn't Bowser's Inside Story have a... Oh yeah, Bowser's going to do a kaiju fight while Mario and Luigi are doing a fight inside or something at the same time. Like it says, reminds me of that.
But in any case, it's late. Mm-hmm. And as we sign off, allow me to leave you with one last encouraging and possibly cryptic line. Can't wait to see you all next time for Session 0 of Poke Pioneers.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Oh, no.
All right, guys. I think I'll end the video there. There will be Insight if you want to keep talking, but I'll just leave you guys with that cryptic message for this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed. And again, I'll see you guys as soon as I can see you again. We all will. And thanks for watching.
Bye, everyone. I'm going to be erased from time. Oh.
If we fail, the campaign starts over and we have to start back at Section 1 again. Do the whole adventure again.